How's everybody doing today? Oop, here we go. Let's get the live chats in. How y'all doing today, people? Let's see. Let me get on the chat over here on the phony phone. Because Lord knows they don't fix those issues. There we go. Roy Phipps official. How you doing? What's going on? What's going on, Roy Phipps? Oh, it's waiting today. I think we're gonna do something. I feel like doing something today, and I already have an idea on what I want to do today, but we're gonna do it later on when we got some more people. I'm gonna show you guys some things I got. Hey, Sizzleneck. Hey, two birds of a feather. Brothers in arms. Nice job, John Deere. Yeah, it's hot here right now. We're going through a rainstorm. We got a pretty good rainstorm today. Downpour. Hot, humid. I'm over it. Yeah, I hear you. Absolutely. This is our rainstorm today. I don't know if you can see from this area, but let me switch the camera around. Nothing runs like a deer. So it's kind of a crappy day. It's downpouring. It was downpouring like a few minutes ago. Let's take a look outside. So it's coming down pretty good, guys. Can you guys see the rain? Hey, Clint, how's it going? That's today right now. That's right now. It is a wet downpour. Yeah, it's a good view. It's my backyard. I got all woods all over here. This is all my backyard. Big backyard, but the grass only ends at the bottom of the hill. And then it's just like kind of brush and stuff back there. But yeah, this is the downpour, guys. That's a downpour. Mother Nature's showing us the love right now. Mother Nature's getting it on with Father Nature right now. I used to have a better view in New Hampshire, guys. I used to live in the rural woods of New Hampshire instead of Massachusetts, where I live now. But I like, you know, I pretty much like where I live for the most part. So, any of you guys watch Tools and Tactics, his channel? Just got finished watching the Sparkplug video CD. Yeah, that's a long one, Jimmy. I'm surprised you watched it. Like I had to like skip some parts. I wish that I would have been able to tone that down. Wife and I were just talking about visiting Northeast. Yeah, I mean it's not bad. The weather's good for the most part. Up until yesterday, it was all started getting the rain today, and we're getting thunderstorms tonight supposedly, and then tomorrow, more rain, downpour. This week's a washout. Oh, Jimmy, I got more bits this week. I couldn't help myself. So this is what you guys saw the video I did with the Japanese tool haul. Well, where is it? Where did I put them stuff? Nope, not there. What do I do with my Japanese tool hole bits? Huh. Did I put them in here? I don't even know what I did with my Japanese tool hole bits. Yeah, I gotta see what he's doing. I haven't seen the cabinet stuff, but so we're gonna take a play on that right now. So a lot of you guys know he recently bought one of these. Matt, what's going on, Matt? Robert is Robert. All right, so he bought one of these. So I've had this for about a month now, and I like it. This Wiha, the like installation drivers. Let me get it. If I can find, it's gotta be. It's in here somewhere. Here it is. And I tell you, he's right. These things strip like a dream. So guys, check this out. Me and Sizzleneck are wearing John Deere shirts, and then me and Matt have these in our hands right now. So Matt's using his right now. So the one thing that Tools and Tactics is right about is the lack of grip on this. It's so smooth, and you can't get a purchase on anything. You know what I mean? Like, it rotates from the tip. I kind of want to, I think tonight we should put cross hatching on this. What do you guys think? Should we cross hatch this tonight or what? What do you guys think? We can do that on the video. Yeah, he actually made some videos on this. So I got mine on AliExpress, and his version is the non-VDE version. Mine is the VDE version because there's actually two versions of this made. One in Vietnam, one in China. The one I have is supposedly made in Vietnam. Hey, Matt, did you get yours on AliExpress? And he paid $125 for his. Mine was like about 35 to 40 bucks. Just saying. On AliExpress. It took like a week to get. Rama cuts down the Slim Forge clients. My skin crawled. Now I might try it too. Influences. I'm not going to cut my Slim Forge. I will say that. That flat without any grip, use all the time. Do not damage wire. Seriously. I know it's a feature, Matt, but I like it as a kind of like a needle nose. I'm totally getting. I know exactly what you're saying. I might just get another one of these too because they're pretty cheap. I don't understand why Tools and Tactics bought this on Amazon for $125. He could have had this on AliExpress for about 35, 40 bucks. So this one is. This is Germany. It says made in Germany. Wait a minute. Do I not have? I could have sworn I had the VDE ones. Maybe this is. I could have sworn these were the VDE. Oh, wait a minute. Is this it? Yeah. VDE. The VDE rated. Should say it over here. The logo. Yeah. Roy says Dremel it. Yeah, we're going to Dremel it. You know what? I'm going to buy two of these, Matt. I'm going to buy another one. So I'm going to have one just for as a smooth finish. But tonight, we're going to Dremel this bad boy. We're going to Dremel this. Amy says, Klein, baby. You know what? Klein is my favorite. They make my favorite wire strippers. The Slim Forge wire strippers, curved or straight. I think I prefer the curved just a little bit better. But we're going to Dremel this. I'm not going to Dremel my Knipex. I'm just going to keep the Knipex as is. So I won't ever mess with that one. But I want to mess with this one. Because at least I can get these fairly cheap. And this is VDE, guys. This isn't like Tools and Tactics. His is not VDE. But his is still very good. They're equivalent to each other. They cut the same. They strip the same. Everything's the same. And I bet you they're as protective. Even though his doesn't have the VDE rating, it's still, I would say it would still be VDE rated for some reason. I don't know why. Man, it says Jeff or Clint will send you a picture. Yeah. Nice show vet. So Matt says that flat without any grip I use all the time. Yep. Drummer bro. Matt says got them from Steve, which he got them from Ali, I think. Yeah. Like I say, AliExpress, man. 35, 40 bucks, and they cut good because what they did, there was a original model that had the shorter, like a shorter cutter, and this one has the updated cutter, so it's a little bit longer of a cutter with the curve on it. So we're gonna do that tonight. We're gonna upgrade this tonight. What the heck did I drop? What the heck is this from? Oh, is that from the light? Matt says, so my pair, the pivot screw has come loose a few times, had to retighten it. Yeah, I haven't had an issue yet, but at least you're able to do that with this. What can I say? Send a pic if. I'll just put it on the Discord, Matt. Amy said, hello, everyone. Have a great weekend. So I'm like excited to try this tonight. So we're just going to do just a little tips. And then I'm going to buy another one. So we're going to do that. Jimmy, just for you, I bought bits this week. I bought the vessels. I don't know if you saw that video with the Sonoda pliers and the vessel pliers and all that jazz. I don't know. What the heck did I do with the bits? You guys, I'm so disorganized right now. I don't even know what I do with the vessel bits. Bye, Amy. I don't, guys. I don't even know what I do with the bits. Oh, and we have something big to talk about. I'm gonna probably need a lot of you guys' opinions on things, because this was a crazy this past week. I didn't tell anybody anything, not even Clint, Jeff. Nobody knows. So this past week, I went to go see the electrical disconnects. Are you talking about these? You're not talking about these right here, right? Or let me see. Or these. Which one? I don't know. Yeah, today we. Oh, the angled ones. Oh, you're talking about, like, I have the snap-on ones. You talk about these? Like, I have the snap-on versions. The ones that rotate, and I have like a knockoff pair of disconnects. Somewhere here. Oh, you know what? They're in the truck. They're in the truck. Yeah. I have the knockoff ones, but I got this. These are the snap-on ones. Yeah, you know what? I was thinking about using them, but I was like, yeah. You know what I should have used more is these. All right, thanks, Matt. Honestly, I don't think the disconnects would have worked very, very well. I think these would have been better. The hose removers, I think these would have worked better on the on that video. Hindsight being 2020, but I'm trying to do things by hand. I don't know. I don't know why. I get into the fixated on just doing things more manually until I have to crank out the big guns. You know what I mean? Like the when I had to crank out the Milwaukee ratchet. Yeah. Oh, by the way, mine is made in Germany, I think. Hold on. It says Germany, but it doesn't say made in Germany. The box will say it. Yeah, mine's made in Vietnam. Made in Vietnam. But over here, it doesn't say made in Vietnam. It just says, it just says Germany. But it doesn't say made in Germany. No made in Vietnam, nothing like that. Got to go out to dinner later tonight. Wife's birthday. Just consider it. Yeah. Are you gonna wear your John Deere shirt, Sizzle Neck? That's gonna be funny. All right, I got the picture, Matt. That one right there. Yeah. Yeah. I think these weren't made in they just stamped with Germany, because look, because yours probably says Germany too. I think all of them say the same thing, but it doesn't say made in Germany. Where are you going out to eat, Sizzle Neck? Let me get a piece of wire. I want to show you guys. Here's a piece of wire. Look how cool these cutters are. Oh, man. You know what, Sizzle Neck? I was actually thinking about going to Texas Roadhouse the other day, man. I loved the steak I had last time. I love Texas Roadhouse. Right. 12-2 Romex. Very easy. These cutters are really good. Yeah, Texas Roadhouse is always like it's like a cult favorite. Like, it's got a cult following. Yeah, tell the missus we say happy birthday. Shan Bear 23. You got a twin? No, but people do say that Vince from VCG Construction could be my twin. That's what I've been told. But I don't know. Why? Would you like it if I had a twin? Maybe I'm gonna clone myself and make a twin of myself. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that, but thanks, Roy. But I don't know about that, but you know what? I'll take it. I do have some Vince t-shirts though. Glenn says Roadhouse is delicious. I love butter on rolls. Oh my god, that butter, man. Is that a good thing or bad thing, Shan Bear? That says the biggest hole dough, 10 and 12. The middle is 14G. The smallest is 16 gauge. Perfect for light fixtures that cheap wire. Yeah, you know what? This is perfect. But is yours like with the metric numbers or with the American gauge, AWGs? Yeah, one column is enough, but you know, it can happen. How's the hole, bro? What hole? Yeah, thanks, Roy. Yeah, we're gonna do this today. We're gonna do this. I did get the Japanese bits, but I don't even know where the hell I put them. Yeah, screw cutter 632s. Yep. There it is. So this is what I got this week. So I got the Japanese bits, but I ended up going to Railer. So a lot of you guys, I know a lot of you guys are familiar with Railer, because I bought a set of bits that I wanted to get. I've been wanting to get do this set for a long time, but I never got a chance to do it. So now we're gonna do it. So you guys know how I love my Geinzer and fixed edge bits. Well, I wanted to do a Milwaukee set because of the 3.5-inch bits. So I ended up going to Railer because they have the flatheads. Milwaukee doesn't make a flathead 3.5-inch bit. So I went to Railer and I ordered these, and you can only buy these in like a 2-pack. So I ended up getting, which I'm kind of glad, because I could probably use a 2-pack on these, especially if I break them. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think so, Roy. I think they're just all Vietnamese. But I think the one on Amazon could be the Chinese version, or it could be another Vietnam version. Like, I don't know. I'm like confused because there's 2 different versions, and I'm not really sure. So it's kind of like, I don't know. It's very confusing. So I ended up deciding to make a full 3.5-inch Milwaukee bit setup. I bought this on eBay because this seller on eBay has all the bits on one-shot deal. So I was able to buy this whole setup minus slotted bits, because they don't make slotted 3.5-inch bits. So now I actually have T10, 15, 20, 25, 27, and 30. Phillips 1, 2, 3, and square 1, 2. And then there's no 3. Here's a 3 square, I think. Hold on. Yeah, square 3. So it's square 1, 2, 3. So the USA version is 120. Okay. So that's the one on Amazon. So like I said, I'm totally confused with this whole Weha setup, but I like my Vietnamese version that I got, because it was like this. It's like almost the same price as it should have been in like Europe, because over here in Amazon it's like 125 friggin' dollars. You know what I mean? But this setup is going to be a nice little setup here, as far as like this impact rated set. Now, the Geinzern is impact rated, but I don't have long-term testing as an impact driver on the Geinzern. So I can't tell you if that Geinzern bit set is going to be good long-term on an impact. I will say, though, that the Geinzern is the best for multi-bit drivers, like I always say. Matt says you can tap the screw cutter to 832s and it'll still work with number 6 screws. Yep. Reminds me of the Weha electrician's hammer. That's crazy price. And you say, hey, Matt, I actually paid like $40 for my Weha hammer. I got the hammer here in the Klein bag. I wasn't going to pay like $67, $70. I bought this on Amazon and it was like $40. It was straight up legit of a deal. But if you guys don't want to go that route, you go to the Milwaukee. Because I got to say, to be honest with you, this is like the most perfect alternative to that Weha. And this is only like $22 at Home Depot. Like, I love this hammer. 12 ounces. I've used this a lot. I've abused it a lot. But it's a good hammer, guys. It's a really good hammer. I just bought this last year, like during Christmas season, and I love it. 12 ounces. This thing is like light as frig. Clint said he got the Ali Walmart version. Matt says I got the Weha hammer for 30 or so from Amazon UK. That include, dude. That's a steal of a deal. Right there is perfect. Clint says I paid 50 for the hammer. Claw is curved. Yeah, that I know. Listen, I understand that, but to me, the trade-off, like, I understand that you got the curved claw, but honestly, for the trade-off, this is literally the next best option after the Wehas. Like, there's not too many options out there that's in this level, because there's like most of the hammers are going to be with the straight claw is going to be like a 16 ounce and above, and you know, to have like a 10 or a 12 ounce hammer like that, it's going to be phenomenal. So I'm loving that. And today we're gonna, like I said, we're gonna do that video. I did get this today, so I picked this up on eBay, the Metric Gunmetal Chrome. So this is the old Gunmetal Chrome before the overdrive. Reason why I bought this was I have the gunmetal chrome 284 piece master set. I never end up getting this. I just recently got the SAE version of this too. So I got the 11 piece SAE and the 11 piece metric of the gunmetal chrome. Jimmy says, I need to share my dolly hammer with you guys. It's for knocking a quarter. Oh, nice. Show me. Yeah, do a video on that tomorrow. That'd be actually cool. The bighorn hammer is very good. Also, the deli hammer for tool bag hammer. Yeah. A lot of good options, guys. So this one is a metric gunmetal chrome set. This came in today. And here's the story. A lot of you guys may not know this. Craftsman, I think Craftsman does this on purpose. So, you know, if you buy these sets, the 11-piece set, whether it's this gunmetal chrome old version or the overdrive. So if you buy the overdrive or whatever, it's going to have skips. Yeah, electricians. Yeah, exactly, Matt. That's why I don't need a giant hammer. Because when I do a lot of electrical work, I even bring these. Like, I don't know. Do you have these? Do you bring these to jobs? I absolutely love to bring these to jobs. Stubbies. Like, honestly, I love bringing the stubby. I do a lot of work with stubbies. And they fit the bill for me. I love stubbies. Yeah, it's got the curved claw. But you know what? Keeps the load light, you know. You can tack in your staples, your whatever. Skip sucks. So yes, skip sucks. So if you buy this, so this is what I did. I found this out like last year, during the summer. Me and my friend Eric from the Craftsman Cave, we bought the overdrive set, the master set. So you guys have seen this set up before, and it comes with the wrenches and stuff. So here's the master overdrive set. That's like the RBRT of for Craftsman version from Mac Tools and Grip Edge. So the way they do it is, if you buy, it comes with wrenches, but if you buy these 11-piece sets, whether it's overdrive, whether it's or the gunmetal chrome, you buy this set plus their master set, which is what I have. I have the master set, but it's in another drawer. And you could take some of the ones that are missing here, and you put them on your regular set. So here is that's my SAE set. Here's my metric set. To make this a no skip set, I just got to add it goes up to 16, 17, 18, and 19, right? This one has 17, 18, and 19. So I'm going to have 3 that I don't have from the gunmetal chrome. I'm going to add this to that set. And then the rest of these are going to be like doubles of what I already have over there. So I can use these as junk combination wrenches. So 17, 18, and 19 are going to go right on that set. And it's going to give me a complete no skip set. And this is already a now, because I got this the other day. No skip set. I keep little cheap stubby hammer, and absolutely, Roy, man, I tell you, it's so much better. Also, Pak Tools hammer has a steel plastic sided hammer. That's great too. Is that the green one, Matt? The one I used before, the Weeha hammer. We'll actually do PB Swiss. It was actually PB Swiss 304 to steel, under 12 inches long. Yeah, Pak Tools is cheaper. Yeah, so I'm gonna complete now. I can complete this set by taking these 3. And now these are just extras. And now I can add these 3 to the metric set, and I have a full no skip set. Now, I don't know if you guys know this. I gotta get this out. Oops, I don't want to drop that. All right, this is something that you guys may or may not know, but so you guys know that the overdrive is based off the Mac RBRT Grip Edge technology. Did you guys know that the gunmetal chrome is based out of the anti-slip Proto technology? So these are basically copies of the Proto combination wrenches, but in gunmetal chrome. The Proto anti-slip design came either in a satin finish or a regular chrome finish. So if I wanted to make a bigger set, I would just add the Proto wrenches And I already got some in my cart on eBay on my watch list or on Zorro. You can buy these on eBay or Zorro to kind of complete the set, make it even a bigger set. I don't know if I'm going to do that, but by doing this setup, you can have a full no skip set between the master 284 piece master set, the 11 piece set, and then you can add proto to that. But it has to be their anti-slip design. Because if you look at the gunmetal chrome, you can see the teeth there. But the back end is just a standard 12 point. This one's kind of been around the block. This, oh, no wonder, it's a 10 millimeter. Definitely my most used metric. I used to use these a lot, but I don't use these very much anymore. But I might start using them now that I got pretty much a no-skip set. Kakiri has made a Japanese small stubby hammer too only. You know who makes a really good hammer and stubby is Hypertough. Hold on, if I gotta find it. Because they have the magnetic nail starter. I don't even know where that is. It should be up here, but I don't know. And it's only $5, guys. Costco. John, what's at Costco? See, I don't even know if they even sell. Like maybe you could find on eBay the master set for the gunmetal chrome. So now we have like look at this. It's all filled up now. Oops, I put it in the wrong spot. What spanners? Are you talking about like the 1/4 inch? All right, here we go. Oh man, this is gonna be a tight fit. I'm gonna have to go flip this around. There it is. There you go. No skip set of Craftsman. Check under the table. Yeah, I can't, dude. I don't even know what I did with my Japanese things, man. No, I don't. I know no Spanish from. Oh, we'll talk about that in a minute. So this is a Cat Tools. This is actually made by Snap-on. This is actually a Snap-on spanner, made by Snap-on, but with the Cat branding, because this is only like $10, $11. If you have a Cat near you, you can order one of these, and you'll have a Snap-on product. These are that's my Tekton aluminum, the newer ones that they came out with. Here's a aluminum one. This one, you guys, this guys is going to be interesting, guys. So this is a handle that was 3D printed. I bought this on Etsy. This I bought on this is made for this. So the guy who sells these makes them for the wobble sockets and the locking extensions from Pittsburgh. So this is the Pittsburgh one. Here's the locking extension. This is a 1/2 inch, and it's got both ends. So you can put the 1/2 inch ratchet and socket there. So here it is. Check it out. This is the one you need for this set. 98208. Made in Taiwan. So you can make your own 1/2 inch spinner handle. Oh, I thought you were saying spinner handles. Okay. Now I get you. Yeah, so these are not Costco. These are Craftsman. And I don't even think they ever sold these at Costco. These were sold out like discontinued a few years ago, the year before Overdrive. The Overdrive set came out is when they were discontinued. Yeah, so now because one thing that we like, me and Clint were having a lot of problems trying to find something like this. There's a brand in Australia that sells these, but they want like astronomical money. It's like $75 or something like that. Clint, can you verify what the price was on that one on the Australian spinner handle? So I ended up buying this for like $10. This 3D printed one on Etsy. I paid $10 for the locking extension. This is a 10-inch one, and then you just basically you have to take this apart. There's a little hex or a Torx. I can't remember if it was a Torx. It's a little Torx screw in there. You pop that out. You pop this off. You put the extension in, and then you have a spinner handle, 1/2 inch. I mean, you can't go wrong with this. This gives you a 1/2 inch because I have 1/4 inch and I have 3/8. So in the 1/4 inch, I have a bunch of different brands, from Craftsman all the way up to Mac Tools. So my Mac Tools one is really awesome. I really like my the 3-piece set that I have. Here's my Mac Tools. This is the 1/4 inch. I have the 3/8 too. So you can get them in 3/8. It's a 3-piece. You get a stubby, a 10-inch, and I think that's like a 16, 14, 16, 18-inch. And then this one is the 1/4 inch. Look at that. That one's like a 10-inch, and I think this one's like 14 on the 1/4 inch. And they have the locking extensions on them. That's bilingual, yeah. They ain't too bad, John. They ain't the Craftsman ones. It depends. Craftsman is expensive. Not really. Some stuff can be expensive. Clint says Pittsburgh has a pass-through spinner, 1/4 inch. And Surfboard said, is he fixing anything or just showing tools? Well, right now we're showing tools, but we're going to be modifying a tool today. Later on, we're going to be modifying the Wiha. We're going to put cross-hatching on the tips, so we can use these as a needle nose. So that's what we're going to be doing later, Surfboard. But right now we're talking tools. We're talking about certain tools. We're not fixing anything yet, but we're going to be modifying. We're going to take the Dremel. I'm going to put a blade on that, and we're going to modify that. So now, listen, guys, I'm extremely excited. Look at that. Look what I did with the back, too. I put the U.S. General magnets on it. So it's got a magnetic base. Now I got a full setup. No skips. This is a game changer because I've been wanting a no skip set in the gunmetal chrome because like I said, it takes the same technology as the Protos. So that's what they basically did with Stanley Black & Decker. I don't sell. No, I'm not selling tools. I don't sell tools. I might eventually start selling something. So basically, one of the things I might be selling these in the future. I made these. Angela Hensley, very cool. I am one for liking a bit of craftsmanship, but I like doing things. It's very, yeah. So this is what I made. So you guys know that Vera makes a lot of bit drivers, screwdrivers, and stuff like that. But Vera does not. Vera makes their own ball grip screwdrivers. They make a ball grip screwdriver, and ball grips are my favorite screwdrivers of all time. You know, we made. If you guys are new, a lot of you guys that know about this, that are on the live streams, we made these on the live streams. So on one live stream, we created the Frankenvera iteration, the number 1. So I created this one using a wrap adapter. I took the blade out, and we made that. Then on another live stream, we made this one. So this uses the pipe vise ratcheting adapter. And we made a ratcheting ball grip Vera screwdriver with the pipe vise. Let's see. What a leak at work, call out. Got a jet. Have a great night. I'll catch up with you on your tool mod later, Carlos. Later, Roy. My daughter's here. Izzy is right here. Looks cool. So we did that. And So now we can either use this as a ratcheting screwdriver, which is, it doesn't look bad with the 3.5-inch Milwaukee bit. I think a 2-inch bit though would probably be better for this one, where the 3.5-inch looks better on this one, or the 4-inch. The Geinzer really works very well with this one too. So the Geinzer fixed edge, or the 3.5-inch, or the 3-inch Makitas are really good too. This has been, I've been using this a lot outside of, like, in the shop when I need to use a screwdriver, but I normally use my the ratcheting Kleins. But if I don't use a ratcheting screwdriver, it's probably going to be this one. So this one's been pretty good. So we do have the wrap adapter Frankenvera, and we have the Frankenvera 2 ratcheting. And the best part, you can put a wrench on this and torque. Yeah, Clint, tell her. We went to the flea market last weekend, last Sunday, and this is one of the things I picked up. A 1/4-inch. This is a Proto, made in the USA. 1/4-inch breaker bar. Yeah, I'm telling you, we like to do some mods here. If it's available to do, if within our skill level to do, or non-laziness. Sometimes I'm lazy. But these were really fun projects. I mean, we had a blast doing these. But we definitely want to do this one today. I'm excited to try this one today, because I don't want to be slipping. Like, if you look at this, this is made out of plastic, this little lanyard. But I understand the reason why they did this, like to grab things and not mar wiring, so you can bend wire, loop it up. But you can loop it up with the 632 cutters here. Listen, Clint, my health insurance is all the way, all good, bro. It's on the live streams. We did the live streams. I just don't remember. It was like a few weeks ago. I do have a video on the Frankenvera 1. But if you want to see the actual making of these, we did this on the live stream. I just gotta think about it. If this one probably was a month. Was it, guys? A month ago? If you look up the Frankenvera 1, it's probably the live stream before the Frankenvera, the video I did on this. It's like a shorts video, I think, I did on this. So if you look at the date code on the shorts video, it'll be the live stream that was before this video. And then the live stream, maybe like 2 live streams after that one, was this one. But it was all done on a live stream. You just gotta kind of fast forward and look for it. Kind of like I should make a video on that though. Yeah, I don't honestly. I should take some of the recordings, some of the footage, and put that out there. Shorts video. Okay, Clint said the shorts video. So it's on the shorts video for the Frankenvera 1, but not how to make it. Just, I think, how we talked about it and we put it to the test. But the actual making is on the live stream. And same thing with this one. So sometimes you got to watch the live stream, guys. If you guys miss out on the live stream, you're going to miss out on like these modifications. Like today, we're going to be doing this. Maybe we should do it. Let me get this straightened out. But I'm really liking this. Now I got to clean this up. I got to get some Evaporust, and I'm going to put this in the Evaporust, and I'm going to polish it up a little bit. Not too much the knurling. I'm just going to put like a wire brush in between the knurling and clean it up after I dip it in the Evaporust. But this thing's pretty awesome. 1/4-inch little mini breaker bar. And this thing, I only paid $5 at the flea market. This was a flea market find. From what I understand, I think this was from the 50s. Proto Challenger. Yeah, I don't know. This one says Proto model number 4766, Proto Manufacturing USA. Well, this one took me a long time because we were trying. So basically, it came with this blade. So just picture, not the wrap adapter. So picture this like this, and then it was longer. So we cut this screwdriver down a little bit on the bandsaw, and it took me a while because I've never done this before. I never done a modification on a screwdriver like this to this extent. So it was my first time, and I kept failing on getting this thing off. But we figured out how to do it. I mean, look at the scorch marks on it. I put heat on it. I put a torch on it. That's all scorching marks. So the next one we did for this one, it was way easier, like literally like 10 minutes, because what we did is we put this in boiling water. I put it in a cup of boiling water, and I just let it sit there for like 10 minutes to soften it up. Yeah, we got it done. We got it done really quickly on this version, like fast. This one took us probably over an hour because I kept failing. I couldn't get it out. So like we tried everything until we figured out, oh, I should have done this. Now it's not perfect. I will say that it's not perfect. I would recommend putting epoxy inside the hole, getting some epoxy and put it in the hole, because you can torque a decent amount of torque on this, but there comes a point where this will start spinning if you go like super mega heavy. Same thing with this one. So I would recommend putting epoxy in there to kind of like hold everything together, and you could put mega torque. Like this could take a good chunk of torque on both of these, but I definitely recommend putting epoxy in there. In shorts legs. Yeah, I definitely, right. So these don't have epoxy, but they're very good. They do a good job. I mean, I'll show you, let me show you this in action. Let me put this on something. I gotta lean the camera. Let me I'll get my put that right there. We're going to use the screwdrivers over here and show you these things in action. So we're going to start off with the Frankenwehr. We're going to use a Phillips number 2-bit and a Phillips number 3-bit, because this is the Phillips 3, Phillips 2 setup we have here. And we have a little Phillips 1, but we don't need to do that one. So here's a Phillips 2 right there. Look how good it looks. Balance. Look at the balance on that. Let's take a drywall screw. And it's not going to spin. And right now it's in there pretty tight. It is camming out a little bit because it is getting a lot of torque. I'm only going to go like that far because it's going to keep camming out. But that's all right. Now look at this, guys. Here is the Phillips 3. Here's a Phillips 3 screw. This actually grabs better than the Milwaukee Phillips 2. But it's, like I said, it's made to come out regardless. All right, so there is, you can kind of tell like there's some good torque ratings on this, even though it's not perfect. Now let's put the ratcheting adapter. Let's get that little Phillips 2 again. I mean, yeah, Phillips 2. And we'll put it right here with the pipe vise. Now this is much better because you have the ratcheting. You're able to go a little bit more torque on that. Now it's coming out. Let's take that out. This is pretty awesome. So I mean that. Think about that. That's some decent torque. You know, you're putting some good torque rating on that. these handles, they're a number one screwdriver from Vera. I paid like 17, $18 on Amazon. This wrap adapter was about $17, $18 on Amazon. This pipe vise was $45 on the Pipe Vise website. So this one's got a lot of money in it because of the pipe vise ratcheting adapter for the screwdriver bit. But it's pretty good. Clint said he became a pro, watch both, but did the second. Yeah. Yeah, this Sizzleneck, this one's like way old. From what I was told, this one's like 50s. John says you need plasterboard, drywall, your ceiling. Yeah, you know what? I don't disturb it. So like I'm not too worried about that because it's not disturbed. You know what I mean? I want to put at some point I want to put a drop ceiling, you know, but that's in the future. I mean, I gotta treat the walls here first. Angela Hensley, are you tired? Or am I boring you? But like I said, this is from the from what I understand, this is from the 1950s. But like I said, I don't know. I'm that's what I was told. I will Google it, or do you have I don't have any video on it, Clint. It just says I don't know if I'm going to do a video on it. So 4766. So it's 4766 Proto Manufacturer USA. 4766, I don't know. But it's in fantastic. Other than the rust, this thing's in like really good condition. Like it works. Even the pivoting, it's that's why I had to jump on it. This is about let's take a measurement here. All the way through, this Proto is about 5.5 inches. About 5.5 inches. I mean, some companies make 6-inch ones, and Snap-on makes a 9-inch, quarter-inch breaker bar. So I'm going to be buying the Snap-on from my Snap-on guy next time I see him. If he has it on the truck. I don't know if he's got it on the truck. He might have to order it. Because that's kind of like an oddball thing. Yeah. I mean, yeah, check the lives out. Because sometimes we do things, some crazy things here. It just depends on the day and the model. Sometimes we just talk tools. Sometimes we talk life. And other times we're just talking out of our ass. Got to pick up another breaker bar. Snap-on has his half full. Oh, really? Nice. All right, guys. This past week, I went to my dad's. And he gave me some stuff for my son-in-law and for me. So I took this off of him because he didn't want it. So I took this off of him. But he kind of wanted me to give it to my son-in-law. I said, no, I'm taking it. So I got the U.S. General this. No been restoring the box this week. So I'll probably do a video on it. So like, okay. Well, I'm looking forward to it, Sizzleneck. So I got this off my dad. He had this modified. So he put like a little shelf, like a double shelf on it. So he had like a little shelf about that wide from the back to about here. And then he had like a little, even smaller shelf up top over that. He modified it, but I don't care about the holes. So I got this off him in blue. And so he has a friend. Yeah, like it's in good shape. It's not in great shape, but it's in pretty good shape. I'm gonna put a liner up on top. I have plenty of the U.S. General liners, the draw liners in here. So I just got to cut it up and put it in. I'm gonna put it right up here. Oh, okay, John. Sorry about that. Yeah, you got the 5-hour time difference. Matt says that looks good. That car. I mean, it's in really good shape. Like I said, my dad had. I mean, it's got scratches. It's it's not perfect, but I'm just gonna put a draw liner in there. So my dad's friend retired, going to Texas Roadhouse, less than a mile from my house. I'll be back. All right, Sizzleneck. So my dad, he has a friend that retired from wrenching. He's got all these old tools. He doesn't want to have tool collections anymore. So he gave me this massive tool haul. Like when I say massive, like a massive tool haul, like I got boxes of toolboxes and to split up between me and my son-in-law. Well, I ended up taking this stuff. I found all this stuff. Look, check this out. And that's not even all the boxes. Like I only took a small portion of the stuff that was there. Um check this out. I'm going to this is a Snap-on extension. Hold on. Let me get the it's rusted, so it doesn't work very well. I don't even know how old some of this stuff is. It's got to be old though. Look at the writing on that. That's the old Snap-on writing, but I can't really tell the date code. You guys would have to look it up. I didn't look it up yet. Snap-on. So I got this one off of him. This is rusted. The ball detent is rusted on that, so I can't really use it until I put some WD-40 or PB Blaster or whatever. And then I'm going to put this in some Evapor Rust and then probably clean it up. And if it doesn't work, I can probably just warranty it with my Snap-on guy. So, is that what it is, Jimmy? Late 50s, early 60s? Because I have no clue. I literally have no clue. Look at all the stuff I got, guys. Like I was waiting for the live stream to show you guys this. What a friggin' haul this was. Like I'm gonna put a lot of this stuff. I'm either gonna warranty it with my Snap-on guy or like try to clean it up and see if it still works. Cause some of this, not all the stuff is Snap-on. This is all mixed types of brands. You guys got to see some of these brands, like legit. Like I wish John would stay. John would have stayed here, because you got to see. I got stuff here from England, and I don't even know. Maybe he might know. He might know more than I do, on some of this stuff. And I said, you know what? I gotta wait for the live stream because you guys, I'm gonna need your help out with some of this stuff. I'm gonna put this all on the table over here, and you guys we're gonna go through this stuff. And I still have a whole nother box. Another toolbox full of tools in my truck that I didn't empty out. So this is the stuff that I want to take. But are you guys familiar with the brand Velcheck? They, from what I understand, is they disbanded in 1958, but they started in the early 1900s. Velcheck, made in the USA. I'm giving all that stuff to my son-in-law. I didn't take any of that, but he's taking the Husky USA stuff. The Velcheck stuff, and SK. I got SK in this loadout from USA SK. But I decided not to take that for myself. I took the Snap-on stuff. There's some Japanese stuff here and some England stuff. A few things from England. I'm gonna need you guys' expertise. Like I'm legit like. And I got Craftsman USA stuff here too, by the way. So Craftsman USA is in the house over here, which I'm loving. I'm loving this. Like this was a huge haul, but like all this stuff's like rusted. It needs to be refurbished. So like, eat a good steak. I'm gonna live through you guys, and tell the wife we said happy birthday. All right, so you guys saw the Snap-on. I'm gonna love it. Guys. This is good. Let's take a measurement. Let's see how big this extension is because I'm kind of curious. I didn't even measure it. I just left everything in a pile, and just to leave it for the live stream. This thing is 17 and 11/16 long. That's pretty awesome. All right. This is interesting. I look at these crimpers, right? The steel on this is amazing. I don't know. This doesn't have any markings other than let me get the light up over here. It just has the markings for the gauge like the insulation stuff. This one doesn't really have, let me see if it's on the inside of the handle. But does anybody know anything about these? Because I have no information on this style or who made this, but the steel feels awesome on this. Here is a 3/4 inch raised panel, USA Craftsman. This is a double box end Craftsman. By the way, this Craftsman is the double V series. This is 1/2 inch on one side, 9/16. So this is 9/16. That's 1/2 inch. I can barely make it out, but I got it. Oh, it's on the back side too. Yeah, I don't. Let me get you a flip the camera on it for you, Matt, so you guys can see. That's what it says on that side, and that's what it says on the other side. Like I don't know how old this thing is, but I can tell you this is probably pretty old on these crimpers. But they work really nice. Look at the way they operate. Look at that. It's the hinge mechanism. But I have no knowledge on this. I don't know if you guys know anything about that. So here's a double box end, 1/2 inch and 9/16 for Craftsman. I don't know if this is V series because a lot of that stuff is the rust is covering everything. Many underground wire had brass ferrule holding things together. Yeah. Oh, here's a thin. Look at this. This is a Craftsman 3/4 inch made in the USA. Look how thin that is. When you compare it to like the regular V series. Yeah, this is Craftsman. Look at that. And this has got like a satin finish. And this one's in good shape. This is 7/8 on this side, 3/4 on this one. Here is a drum brake plier. Let me see if there's a name on this one. This one's made in the USA. I'm gonna get a flashlight because I can't really see very well. My eyesight's shot to shit. So this one is, I think that's a KD or a KC 298 USA. So this says KD KCU 298 USA for these drum brake pliers. They seem really nice. She's got like the corrosion on them. Here is another double open end Craftsman, 3/4 and 5/8 of an inch. This one's just regular V series. Here's another one of those Craftsman really thin wrenches. That's a 5/8, 11/16. And like this is weird, guys, because I never saw Craftsman, but I think they just wanted to come out with a thin set, so they didn't want to stamp the name, so they just stamped the name on the head over there. Here's another Craftsman. This is the double V series, 1/2 inch and 9/16. Here's a box end with an open end, 11/16. This is a double V. Here's your offset wrench, Craftsman. Guys, check this out. You're not gonna believe this. So this is on one side, it's 3/4 of an inch, right? Yeah, I have a set of those. I have a set of those drum brake tools, but the Pittsburgh brand from Harbor Freight. So this is, guys, check this out. 3/4 of an inch, right? For the offset. This side, 25-30 seconds. 25-30 seconds for this side. That's insane. This is a CI branded. I don't know what that means, but it says CI on it. But 25-30 seconds. That's weird. The brand makes the exact same one. Yeah. All right. This one is a Japanese. This one's a Japan. 1/2 inch, both sides. This one is, it says Japan on it. Cal 3216. KAL 3216, 1/2 inch. So that's another reason why I should keep those, Matt. Seriously, this thing's amazing. I wanted to, like I said, I wanted to do this was a pretty nice haul, and I said I don't have, I didn't open up the other box. Matt says most vintage Japan tools were dollar store specials and cheap. Well, I'm gonna keep them anyway. Here's another double box end. This is more traditional 3/4 and 7/8. This is the single V with the double lines. Made in the USA. Craftsman. Here is this is Mac Tools. A 1/2 inch and 9/16, double open end. Mac Tools, look at that. Matt says, post-World War II, Japan made cheap stuff for the USA. But right now, they're collector's editions. All right. Here is a Barcolo. 13/16. Double, one side open, one side box end. 12 point. Looks like it's got that 15-degree angle. Look at this. Look at that. It's got like a satin finish. But look at that step. It has that step on both sides. Pretty neat. And this is another Barcode. This is a 3/4 inch. I don't know if these were made in the USA or Germany or Spain or what. I don't know. But they feel nice. They feel nice in the hand. Here is a regular V series. This one actually feels really stout. This is 1930 seconds, guys. 1930 seconds and 11/16. 1930 seconds. And this one really has like a heft to it. Like it's solid. Here's another Craftsman. Regular V, one line. 13/16, and here's another 25/30 seconds. So there's two 25/30 seconds in this set with the 13/16. Really nice. This is a proto. I wonder if this, you know what? This one probably is made in that same era as that little mini pry bar. So this is a proto, right? Little mini one. It is 5/16. 6110. So I got a feeling this is from that same era as the little 1/4 inch breaker bar that I got at the flea market. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely have to get them on the wire wheel. I want the Klein Connect box end, $149. Don, hey Don Shop, how you doing? Maltese used to use odd size that was over 1/2 inch in X 30 seconds. Yeah, they probably did. But I gotta say, this is a really nice little loadout, guys. This one is in 11/16 and 13/16, double box end. This one's a single V with the one line on each side. Here's a Craftsman. So this is another one of those extra thin Craftsman, double open end. So this is 7/16 on one side and 3/8 on the other side. This is a pretty long one too for a thin wrench. I like this. Jimmy, I don't know. This one doesn't say plum. It says MFD. It's exactly like the 1/4 inch breaker bar I showed a little while ago. So it says 5/16 MFD 6110 Proto USA. Pretty nice though. Here is a Japanese Fuller brand. So this is probably one of the cheaper ones. This is from Japan. This is Fuller. I don't know if you guys are familiar with that. 1/2 inch, opened and box end. I'm gonna get the Evaporust during the sale This one's super rusted. I think this is a Craftsman. It is. I can't really tell. I think this is 12 millimeters. This could be a 12 mil. Oh, wait a minute. Is this Proto? No. I can't really tell because it says over on this side, it says P, like looks like a P before the R, but I can't really tell. I don't know. I can't. It's kind of difficult. Fuller is a machine shop brand like Cheap Starrett or mid-tier. Well, I like Starrett. Yeah, so it's a mid-tier. Here is another Proto. So this one's actually a lot better. MFD. This is a 5/8 opened in box end wrench. Proto 5/8 model number 6120. Manufactured in the USA. Nice. This one right here is a forged in USA. This is 11/32 and 5/16. So look at this little tiny wrench. This thing is tiny, but I don't know who made this. There's no, other than it says forged in the USA and the sizing. There's no name or anything on this. Usually, if the stamping I crude like that, it is older. Yeah, there's no brand on this. So I can imagine what this is. I've got this wrench over here, but I don't know. There's no markings on it, so I said, you know what? I'll just keep this for myself. T-handle wrench. But I don't know. There's no markings on it. Nothing. Here's another interesting one, guys. I don't know if you guys know about this, but the design was interesting. Check this out. Look at these pliers. That is really cool. Matt says a lot of tools were made and then sold at bins and hardware stores, and often made in USA, but a lot were not good quality. Well, I don't know. These feel really good. I have no idea. Look at this. Look at the size, the sides on these metal handles. Like a figure 8 pattern going all the way down. Look at those jaws, the teeth on that. And it's got like a cutter here. This is definitely was chromed, and the chrome is peeling on that. Here's another Proto, 616 1/2 inch, double box. Box end with a open end. Matt says looks like a Hig ring IR fencing pliers for staples. Hog ring, yeah. Well, might be. I didn't even think about that. But looks good. Here is this is one of the interesting ones. This was made, I don't know who made this. This was made in Sheffield, England. It says made in Sheffield, England. Let me get the light on this for you guys. I don't know. Made in Sheffield, England, but there's no brand name. Kind of tough to tell. But it's got some nice green dipped grips. Needle nose. It's got the serrations, vertical serrations there. This is definitely going to get fixed. I like these. Made in Sheffield, England. These only open up like this. They were a large manufacturing town. Not all had branding. Yeah, I don't know. I got these. Not that I like this style, but this is a Vaco. So we know Klein owns Vaco now, but this is before they were owned by Klein. So I kept these. These are made in the USA. These are number 1900 Vaco. I don't know if you guys can see that. That's the model number, 1900 USA, and it goes from, well, the strip is pretty much toast on these, but this would probably be just a collection piece for me. It's got a 1032 cutters, 1024. I can't even make that one. Is that 832? 632, yeah, 832, 632, and I can't make that last one, the smallest one I can't make out. It's got the crimpers on it, but we know this is now, Vaco is now owned by Klein Tools. 1614 insulation on the top, the middle one. 14 to 10 or 12 to 10. I can't make that one out either. That one's like, but it's got these nice grips too. This one is, oh, check this out. Proto USA. There's no model number on this. This is a Proto channel lock plier. This is all Proto. This is nice. I could probably put this in a dip and make a dip grip Proto channel locks. Look at the teeth on that. This is still pretty damn good. Actually, I wouldn't mind using these. Here's another Craftsman 7/16 box and open end. This one is, it's not a V series one, so it doesn't say. This one's a 1/2 inch. This one's, it's got the V, but with the double lines on the top and the bottom. All right, here's another Fuller Japan, but these are stout, guys. These Fuller Japanese channel lock style, dip grip, really nice. You know what? I'm just gonna put this with some of my grandfather's tools. Maybe I'll just make a special box for it and just leave it there as a collector's editions. So this is model number 114, Japan, Fuller. Hold on. I don't know. I can't tell what this one is. So look at these wire strippers. These things are like, oh, Garner Bender. These are Garner Bender strippers made in the USA. Milwaukee. So these are Garner Benders made in the USA in Milwaukee. But these definitely need help. These are going to definitely have to take a long bath in the Evapo-Rust. It's got the spring. Like, I'm sure the Evapo-Rust is going to clear all this stuff up and some PB Blaster. This does 10. So this, on one side, it's metric, and on the other side, it's standard. Pretty interesting. This is K. Miller Tool, West Springfield, Mass. So my state right now. Model number 100. Jensen Tools. Look at that. Little strippers. The adjustable strippers. I got a pair of Cobalts like this. But this is really skinny. Let's take a look at the Cobalt ones to compare. I just gotta find it. Where's my Cobalt ones? Cobalt, where are you? They might be in my cheap bag, in my budget bag. Oh, no, they're right here. So here is the Cobalt ones. Yeah, they're lean, but there's a little bit more to it nowadays. Because this one has like the adjustments depending on the gauge wire you have, and it's got like a spring in the back. But this one's not, doesn't have a spring at all. But this is K. Miller Tool Company, Jensen Tools. That's pretty neat. I like it. Very interesting. USA. Here's another Craftsman 1/2 inch. Open and closed. Forged in USA. No V series. This is just a regular race panel. This one's also not branded. Forged in USA. 3/8 and 7/16 double open end. No branding on it. Just said forged in the USA. Here's a offset wrench. Barcalo. So you know those Barcalo wrenches we just saw a little while ago? This is a Barcalo USA one, offset. This is 7/16 and 3/8. Actually, 7/16. That'd be good for some brake lines. That's that one. Here is a Peterson vice grip. DeWitt, Nebraska, USA. So these are the real vice grips, guys. The OGs. This is your straight jaw. This is really nice. Definitely going to need a little bit of help with the restoration process, but it works pretty darn good. I think there's more vice grips in that other toolbox in my truck. But I got to say, I like these. These definitely feel nice. They're very stout. Look at these nips and nippers. I thought they looked cool. They're frozen right now, so it's going to take a lot to unstuck them. No branding on it. Nothing. Don't know if this is a cheap one or a good one. Proto probably didn't make that. Often channel lock did, others, pliers, or wild. Yeah. All right, check this out, guys. This is made by BM. I think these are like a battery. Are these a battery plier? Look at that. These might be a battery terminal plier, guys. I think because I could have sworn Doc at Last of Steel when he did the on the little Sonoda pliers, the review, he showed something that looked kind of like this. It says BM, but it could be MB. I don't know if it's MB or PM. BM. That's what the logo looks like. The other side's kind of like super rusted. Can't really tell, but look how offset those are. Good shape. This is drop forged. This is BF Japan. So these are Japanese pliers. They feel okay. They feel like they work really good. Just need a cleaning. So these are interesting right here, guys. Look at these duckbill pliers, but with the hooks. Hook for handle. So this has got to be old. I don't see no brand markings on these. But it's got like a... At one point, it had teeth diagonal. They're kind of diagonal shaped. Let me get the light on there for you guys so you guys can see. See the teeth? Pretty cool. I mean, I'm liking this one because this is that you can tell this one's old. Just how old, I don't know. But they're pretty neat. worth the restoration. This one is nice. It's got a red handle. This is H. Boker. This is an H. Boker, made in USA. Like a linesman's. I definitely wanted to keep these because these are really badass looking. And it's got like a plastic, like it looks like a reddish, dark red acetate type of dip plastic handle. I can't really tell, but it feels like that. But these are really nice. These are really nice. I'm enjoying these. Here is a snap-on. This, I don't know what you would call this extension. So this is a 1/2 inch. Look at this, guys. Look at the snap-on on that. That's like old snap-on. I just don't know how old this is. It's like an extension. So if you guys had it, put this on a socket, you'll get into, you can put a socket at the end and get into a place you can't get into. This is, I don't even know if they even make any of this anymore. This is definitely worth restoring. I would definitely use this. Look at the thick steel on this. Thing's like heavy duty. So this is another Proto plier. It's a Proto 284 or 34. Made in USA. Patent. This is a patent number 2600512, I think. Check these out. These are interesting, huh? Look at that. Look at the jaws on that. These things are friggin', they feel good. Like, and it's got like a, I think 4 positions. It looks like it's 4 positions. There's 1, 2, 3, and it's on the 4th one right now. What a weird set of pliers this is. I don't know what these are, what the purpose of these are for. If anybody knows, let me know. But these are pretty cool. I don't know what these are for. But I have to keep them, so. Proto. Not bad at all. Right, here's another set of pliers. Oh, these are Doyle's. Look at that. I guess he had Doyle's in here. But this is an older Doyle. Genuine quality. Yeah, these will work. Wait a minute. Do I have these? Do I have these Doyles? I might have these Doyles. I possibly do. He's got to find them. I know they'd have to be in this drawer. I got the bigger ones here. But where are the smaller ones? I'm pretty sure I have these. Oh, maybe they're mine. Yeah. Yep. Here's Doyle's. All right. Here's a Craftsman socket, 12 point. Look how deep these are. This is a 1/2 inch, 3/4 inch, and it is the V with the double lines. That's like a thin wall too. Here's another Japanese fuller slip joint. Look at these tiny ones. These are like a little small 2-position fuller. Kind of like a satiny finish. I like it. Okay, guys. Here's one that you guys know. Channel locks. But look at the teeth on this. This is not like your regular channel locks. These are like a more like a smooth jaw. So let's compare these to a modern channel lock. Oh, you got the teeth on this, but this one, I think this one's made for the soft jaws. I think you put the soft jaws on this. This is really nice. This is the number 415 model. 415. That's pretty amazing. And they still look like they work pretty good. Just got to get rid of the rust. Here's another H. Boker linesman's. These are a bigger one, but wrapped in electrical tape. Made in the USA. These are big ones. So here's the other Boker. These are really nice looking, guys. It's got that like iron worker type of linesman's. And this one has cross hatching. Check that out. This one's model number 5612-8 3/4. Oh, it's 8 3/4 inches long. So it's 5612 model. All right, guys, check this one out. This one's cool. Ready? Look at this snap-on ratchet. This thing's frozen solid, though. It's not working. I wonder if there's a fix kit on the snap-on truck for this thing. Look at that. It's got the switch, which won't work. That's pretty awesome. Snap-on. This is a 3/8. Nice little stout ratchet. Decent sized head. Looking forward to restoring that one. Look at this chainsaw wrench. I needed one of these, so I don't even know. But I didn't even look at the manufacturer or anything. I didn't check anything on this out. But I needed one of these anyway, so I kept that. I don't even know. This is probably for drum brakes, but I'm not sure. If anybody knows, let me know. Oops. Let me get the all right. Yeah, those are the real vice grips, Matt. You can replace the screw cap on the Allen too. Horseshoe nippers. I mean, I that's what I was thinking too, Matt. Horseshoe, fencing pliers. Notice the large cutter in the center of those pliers for wire. Last best. Oh, last best tools on. Not sure if you can close it with the paddle jaws. Sure, it might be. Oh, I didn't know. Hey, how you doing, Doc? I did not. Listen. I'm showing all these old tools. Hey, Doc. If you guys if you're familiar with this, I have a question. One of these pliers. You did on the Sonoras. I put it in here somewhere. These are the battery terminal pliers, because I could have sworn right here. These look like what you showed on one of your recent videos, Doc. I don't know if those are the same thing. Let's see if it cuts. Yeah, he worked hard, Jimmy. Okay, thank you, Doc. So this is going to be probably for motorcycle tires. But I could have sworn I saw you with one of these, something like this, in that Sonota pliers video. Like I have no knowledge on this. This is just a funky design. It kind of reminds me of like a dolphin or like a bird. When you were talking about like the battery terminals, I can't imagine where this one came out. Very, very curious as to what these are. No idea. Oh, let me get back on the live here. Hey, Dan, how's it going? We're going through this old tools haul my dad gave me that his friend gave him, and he gave me some of the stuff of his. So I'm thinking these got to be what Doc had, but I'm not sure. Here is a ADAP dropped forge made in Japan. These little needle nose made in Japan. Look at that. Yeah, they're all original. Everything here is all original. Like, oh, look at this snap-on ratchet. Right now it's frozen. I can't even use it. I'm gonna see if my snap-on guy will fix it, or I'm just gonna dip it in Evaporust. Check this out, Dan. H. Boken, made in the USA. I like these. These are probably one of my favorite ones here. Channel locks. But I really am digging this snap-on stuff. We showed this earlier, the snap-on extension, 17 plus. Doc says, not sure about those pliers, maybe terminals, but the ones I highlighted were more to be handy, but not necessarily designed for it. Okay, cool. I mean, because I don't know, I for some reason I thought these looked something like what you showed. I also have these. I don't know if you know what these are for. Like this one has like 4 positions. I have no clue. This is a proto, and it's really interesting. It's got some nice teeth to it. I don't know if this is like for aviation or something. Nice to have somebody in here that definitely knows more than us with this. And if you know anything about these are really awesome. Here's another one. I don't know if these are Bokens too. Oh, this is a PS and WCO made in the USA. So these kind of look like the H Bokens. These are really nice. You know what? I'm digging these actually. I like these, the Bokens. These look really nice. Hey Jeff, we're going through all this old pliers, all tools hole that my dad gave me, that his friend gave him, and we got like stuff from Snap-on, USA stuff, Craftsman, early pliers wrench for parallel jaw closure, old design but less leverage than Knipex pliers wrench. Okay, yeah, this thing's really interesting. Like this is a proto with the 4 I don't know. They feel really good though in the hand. I gotta say, these feel nice. And it's got like that like channel over here. So when you're getting the joint in there, you can get like some good leverage. I gotta say, these are very nice. Yeah, dude, we got some serious American history. Look at these channel locks. I'm sure these were probably for soft jaws. Horse snippers, I don't know. We have this. I don't even know what this is. Action. Made in the USA. So this is Action. Is that what? I can't. My eyes are bad right now. Yeah, Action 53JA. Made in USA. So this is an Action extension. Look at this Snap-on, guys. This is a 3/8 Snap-on Phillips head. Slotted head. Look at that slotted. It's like thick. Made in the USA Snap-on. Look at the letters on that. Hey, Eric, how's it going, buddy? We're going through all the old stuff. Remember what I was telling you about the other day that my dad and his friend, we're doing all the videos here. Here's like a T-handle type thing. This one is Walden, Worcester. So this is made out of Worcester, Massachusetts, Walden. Like a little T-handle for a 1/4 inch socket there. Craftsman Caves in the house. And it slides over here. It needs a little bit of grease over here. It's got like a little locking end. This is actually really interesting, guys. I actually like this a lot. Oh, it's got the locking in and the little indentations to lock on both sides. It snaps right in. Dude, this is awesome. This is really awesome. All right, let's see. We got sockets here now. This is made in Japan. This one has no, this is a 1/2 inch, but with no branding on it. It's a 12 point, very well used. Here is a made in the USA snap-on. I'm going to get that warrantied out, maybe. 1/2 inch, 12. Eric says, yes, sir. I remember that. Any bats in that? No, no bats, man. That there is a slide handle. Modern SBD Craftsman has those too. Yeah, I don't know some of these things over here. There's like some of the stuff's like really old. Like these pliers from Sheffield, England. I don't know. Maybe Doc knows something about these. These are from Sheffield, England. I don't know how old these are. But it's just a Sheffield, England. This is a Craftsman made in the USA. I can't really see that. 44258 model number. This is a G era. 17 millimeters. 6 point. Alabama. Those snap-on. That snap-on ratchet military. Oh, really? This is military issue? Nice. I got a military snap-on now, guys. Hey, thanks Alabama for the info. Like I said, I don't know a lot about these, like some of these pliers. I know something about some of these, but not everything. Here's another Craftsman. Oh, you got one of those? Cool. I'm glad you could tell me this because, you know, I'm trying to figure it out myself. I don't know a lot about these old tools. This is a Craftsman. I can't. 3/4 of an inch. This is a 12 point, 3/4 of an inch Craftsman. Let's take a look over here. This is another Craftsman, 12 point. This one's also 3/4 of an inch. This is a V series, so it's a one line V series. This one's also Craftsman. This is an 18 millimeter, 12 point. This one's seen better days. It's got a crack in it though, so I can't use it anymore. Maybe I'll chuck it. Clint says, when I want to learn about tools, my go-to is Last Best Tool and Caddis. Yeah, like Last Best Tool and Caddis definitely got the info, skinny info on that. Here is a snap-on, and this one's a 3/4 of an inch, and this is a 12 point. This one's actually in really good shape considering. It's just got minor rust on the inside, but very nice. I'm not gonna warranty. I think this is just gonna be a collector's edition. This 18 millimeter, but this snap-on is 3/4 of an inch in 12 point. This is really nice. Here's another. This is a Craftsman, made in the USA, 11/16. I think this is the G or an O. Can't really tell. Can't tell on this one, but it's a 12 point. When I clean it up, I'll probably be better off. Here is a 9 millimeter Craftsman. It's kind of like this weird, funky coating on that. I don't know. Can't really see it. But that's a 12 point, little 12 point, 3/8. That's a 9. Here's an 11/16, 12 point, Japan, no branding on it. 19 millimeter Japan. So this is probably from the same set. These 12 points. This one's kind of like, probably been chewed up a lot. Look at it. Pretty been chewed up. Which one's this one? Oh, here's another Snap-on, guys. This one's in really good shape too. This is a 181 USA 9/16. 12 point. You know, this one I'm definitely gonna have to warranty because it's got missing teeth over there. Dan says, this is like the coolest thing to watch, eating a mushroom Swiss burger. Hey, dude, that's one of my favorite burgers is a mushroom Swiss with mayonnaise. Yeah, this has got to get. I'm gonna have to definitely warranty this with my Snap-on guy. Hopefully he'll do it. I mean, I'm a good customer. Here's a 15 30 seconds 6-point socket. Look at that though. It's got some use and abuse. I can't really tell what brand this is. Yeah, no branding name on this one, but it's 15 30 seconds. But it's got a thin wall to it. I wouldn't warranty them. They won't be the same. Yeah, but you know what? I want to use it. I want to see if they can fix this. If I can fix this here, I'm gonna keep it as is. But I know they probably have the fix kit for this ratchet. Alabama said these are the military issues, so I'm kind of happy with this. This is what brand is this? This is a Napa USA from a food truck. Yeah. Napa made in the USA. 7/16. 6 points. So 7/16 Napa made in the USA. Not bad at all. Oh, here's a little hex bit. This is a Craftsman hex bit. Made in USA. Let's see what's the size on that one. This is a G series. Can't really tell on the sizing on this. It's got the number 42676. But I can't tell on that one. Just behind the food truck, tool truck. Yeah. I can't really tell on the size of the hex on that one. Here is a 3/16 socket, little 6-point. No branding on this. We don't know, no made in anything. Just a little tiny 3/16 socket. Here's a 9/32 socket, Craftsman, made in the USA, 6-point. So this has got to be more modernish. Here's another Craftsman, 8mm. Oh, this is EE line. So this is the EE code time period. Nice little 8mm. I use these a lot for car stuff. Here is a 13 30 seconds, guys. 13 30 seconds. Here's another oddball. Thin wall design. No idea where this was made. 6-point. Oh, guys, you're gonna like this one. Blackhawk. This is a Blackhawk 9/32. So this is a Stanley Black & Decker GW-169 USA made. Blackhawk's really awesome. I don't know if this is during the when Stanley Black & Decker owned them. I don't know. But this is Blackhawk. Let me get that for you. Blackhawk. Nice. Here's a 5/32 little socket. Look at that little thing. No branding. So it's probably out of the same set of that. There's a little one. And then last but not least, here's a Husky USA 11/32. 6 points. So this is when the Huskies were made in the USA. Got this one. 1/4 inch. So we could put like this little 1/4 inch. I don't even know if that ball detent will fit. Yeah, this thing's like a little frozen. There it is. You can use this as a T-handle or a spinner handle. Look at that. It's in there good. I really like this little T-handle. It's pretty cool. But yeah, so that's that loader. I still have that other box in the truck. I haven't gotten it. I don't know if I want to get it because there's a lot of stuff in there. Do you guys think I should get it? Get it out of the truck and exploring it? Because I don't know what's in there. No extensions with this handle. Yeah, there's no extensions. I'm sure I can put any 1/4 inch extension on this. But this snap-on, this thing is badass. So Eric from the Craftsman Cave. You want me to get it? All right, let me put this kind of like, I'm gonna put all this stuff back in this box and just gonna make a pile. But see, this Eric last year for Christmas sent me this, and I really love these T-handles. If I can find them, what the heck do I do with them? Ah, here it is. So these are my favorite, like, T-handles. This is a 1/4 inch T-handle. Eric got me these. You can kind of manipulate them. It's got a little 1/4 inch bit holder here, so I can put 1/4 inch bits in here. This thing's, and it's got the 1/4 inch on the side, and you can manipulate this up here and use this as a rotating thing. And then this is the 3/8 version, and it's got like this rubber, same thing, same style. Even has a little 1/4 inch bit holder, which you can put. I really like these. So you can definitely use these as a thing. I think you should buy the 20th anniversary 20 micro jib grip. I think so too, Eric. Yeah, these things are phenomenal. If the closest thing that you can get nowadays to this is as far as I know, there might be some other brands, but the Michael Pro, but instead of a red, it's blue. It's very similar to this, almost identical, but not quite identical. All right, I'm gonna put all this stuff in the box, and we're gonna get that other box. So I'm gonna take you guys with me. We're gonna get that other toolbox in my truck. Because like I said, this stuff was all pretty awesome. Like, I gotta say, what a good haul this was. I couldn't have asked for a better friggin' haul. Like, and I'm giving my son-in-law the Velchex. If you guys ever heard of Velchex, he's getting those. He's getting Husky USA, and he's getting the SKs. I'm giving him SK of the stuff. So I didn't keep that. I only kept the stuff that I want to keep. I left the other stuff in the toolbox for him. But we have to restore those too for him, because a lot of the tools over there have that similar style of what these are, like with all the rust and stuff like that. But like, just the fact that restoring some of this stuff is going to be pretty awesome. Craftsman Kings, the gold socket sets or anything. Yeah. I'm going to put this on over there. And we're going to get that box out of the truck. It's an old, like, this guy had like really old boxes of tools and like plastic boxes, metal boxes, like really funky looking design, like old style of toolboxes, like from back in the day. Oh, here's another one that I forgot to show you guys. Wait a minute, which one is this one? Forgot to show you guys this one, this little flathead. It says made in USA, but you can't read the wording on this. Something man, Saint Mango, Saint Man. And I can't make this one out. Sumano. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know this one. Oh, all right. You want me to show them the gold sockets? All right. These are the gold sockets I got from Eric last year. Actually, I think I might have shown them on a previous live. Certificate of authenticity. Check that out, guys. 1927 inspired. These are the gold sockets. 1930, 1935, 1940, 1970, 1980, and 1997 in this little wood box. This is from 2004 limited edition collector's socket set. These are distinctive 3/8 stripe, features Craftsman's logos through the ages. Each of these are 22 gold plated sockets stamped with different vintage Craftsman logos representing the year that Craftsman logos were introduced. Pretty badass. Hyper Tough Light. Hey, dude, this Hyper Tough Light is freaking awesome. I love it. I love it. I can't say anything bad about it. It's a good light. I really like it. But all right, I think we should go get the other. I'm gonna move all this other stuff here. Let's go do some exploring because like I said, I didn't really look in that other box too much. So let's go explore and let's go to the truck. As long as it's not raining, because it was downpouring. That's the only problem. Let me get a flashlight because I don't want to be caught in dark. We'll use this one. The Wubin X4. We're going to use this one. Let's see. As long as it's not raining, I think we're good. Let's hope it's not raining. It is rainy back here. Actually, it's not too bad. Like a little bit of a tinkle sprinkle. Not too bad. All right, I got to get that box out of the back. See, the rest of the boxes are in here in the shed, but that's going to New Hampshire. But that's stuff we have to restore those too, because those are, some of them are just as bad as the stuff that what am I doing in here? I gotta go in the trunk, on the truck bed. All right, let me get, there it is, that red box. There's no handle on it. That sucks. All right, let me lock this. All right, we're gonna look in here. So on this one, the handle broke, I guess. All right, let me put this on top of the chair. So I can close this. Look at that box, guys. I don't even know how old this box is. Made in America. USA made box. All right. This thing's got some weight to it. Hey, Dan, you excited to see what's in here? I'm excited to see what's in here. I think there's vitamin in here. I don't think there's any sockets in this one. I think it's gonna be like pliers, maybe a hammer. I don't know. I think this one has like, oh boy, I could just hear the tools in this one going off. A lot of bugs coming in. Look at my dad gave me his U.S. General cot. All right. Oh, crap. It's got some weight on it. All right. Put the flashlight back where it belongs. Yeah. All right. How good do they do on an impact? Jimmy said, "See, you told my parents, so I had to." Alabama says, James, he gets me to buy non-Craftsman stuff. Shh. James wants you to test the gold socket and an impact. You know, that'd be gold. This sounds like a great idea. It was really nice of you to hook them up with Craftsman. Got to make sure they work. Yeah, yeah, Dan. That looks like a Homac bot. Okay, good. Thank you. Somebody knows this. Stoke pliers are the shit. All right. I don't see a name brand on it, but it could be a Homac box. But here we go. Let's take a look what's in here. 8-inch adjustable wrench, drop forged jaw, Japan. Japanese made. Let me get the put that up here. So this is what's in there. Japanese made adjustable wrench. Well, these are nice, but they're really like deformed over here, dented, but very little amount of play. Let's see how these go in. Yeah, these things need a little bit of work for sure. All right, here is vice grips made in the USA. This is the bigger, like your 10-inch vice grips from DeWitt, Nebraska. Straight jaws. I'm definitely keeping this, guys. Absolutely. Absolutely. Those are definitely going to be in my rotation. Oh, dude, look at this. These feel nice, but I don't know what brand they are. These are the curved jaws. Nice knurling on them. These definitely need a little bit of help, but they feel good. They feel nice. They feel like a quality steel, but I couldn't tell you what the brand on these are. There's no branding. And they definitely need some evaporust on them. I can imagine how many of these turned. You need some rust jelly for some of those. Yeah, I was going to get Vaporust at Harbor Freight this weekend with 30% off. But look at the steel on this. Guys, I gotta say, this feels like a quality steel, but again, I don't know. Here is a Pro Series. This is probably a cheap brand. Really curved jaw. Yeah, these don't feel Chinese made, so I'll give these to my son-in-law. He's getting these. I'm not touching them. They feel okay. They're kind of, yeah, not the great. Look at the curve on those compared to like these. I don't know. Oh, look at this, a pipe wrench. The Ridge Tool Company. Oh, hey, Clint. Elvira, Ohio, 14-inch. Hold on, let me get the light on there for you. There's your state. The Ridge Tool Company, Elvira, Ohio, 14 inches. There's rigid. There's your rigid branding. 14-inch pipe wrench. I'm keeping these, boys. Oh, here's another pipe wrench. Rigid, 12-inch. Well, I'm keeping this too. This one's got like a fucked up tooth over here, but it's still probably good shape though. The Ridge Tool Company, Elvira, Ohio, USA. Yes, this rigid. Basically, it's rigid red, Clint. This is rigid red. Eric says, I would try Loctite navel jelly over a Vapor Rust. I don't know. We'll see. Wear gloves though. Yeah, probably. What's this? Oh, guys, look, a Proto adjustable wrench. 10-inch adjustable wrench. Let's see how this feels. Minimal play. There it is. Back and forth, and then side to side. A little bit of tiny bit of play. A little bit of back and forth, but it feels nice. Proto. This is a 710 Proto. 10-inch. Manufactured in the USA. It says B112. Gonna eat the patina. Yeah, on some of them probably. Right, here's another adjustable wrench. Oh, this is a Crescent. Jamestown, New York. USA made, guys. Here's an actual Crescent. Crestalloy steel. Crestalloy steel. Look at that. Crestalloy steel. 8-inch forged. Made in the USA. Oh, I'm going to keep these. This is nice, guys. An actual USA made Crescent wrench. This is really nice. Jamestown, New York. Look at my hands. Here's another vice grips. These are nice. That's your curved jaw vice grips. These are nice. See how these feel. Wow. Oh, I'm gonna love these a lot. These feel nice. Oldie. That's right. Look at this, guys. Like a multi-nut driver. All different sizes. Made in the USA. Walsco. WALSCO. Made in the USA. Look at this. Is really nice. Look at that. Put that in your bag. This would be good for electricians, plumbers. This is probably a plumbing tool. Oh, dude, this is awesome. Near Cleveland, Clint says. Okay. Here's another pipe wrench. This is a 10-inch rigid. Look at that. I'm keeping these bad boys. I'm giving the box to my son-in-law. So he's gonna keep these Chinese-made Pro Series vice grips and that box without the handle. So, oh, wait a minute. Let's look at the bottom of the box. I think there's some stamping on that bottom of the box. Maybe that'll give us a hint as to where this box is from. It says model, but it doesn't say a manufacturer. It just says model. Hand tools. Wow, this is guys. I got another haul like this coming up because my dad's got more stuff in his storage container of this stuff that his friend gave him. And just picture what we did today. Picture this. We're going to be doing this again probably next week or the week after. Depends on when on a good weather day and I got time to go pick up the stuff off my dad. Like this is insanity, guys. This is legit insanity. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to put all this stuff in here for because there's just a lot of stuff. I'll keep this out. I'll keep the box temporarily. I might even just chuck it. I don't know. I'm not a fan of this box because there's no handle on it. But I am excited though with all these tools. I mean, I'm gonna put some of these in a rotation. Some of these are gonna be collector's pieces. Like I want to get those H Bokens like really shined up and stuff. I'm gonna put dip grips in them. I'm gonna have to buy the dips on them, and I want to restore them so I can use those because I really like that style of linesman's pliers. Like this is some like awesome stuff here, guys. like I want to try these duckbills. I'm gonna put new serrations on this though, because this is like all the serrations on this kind of like wore out on this style. But like I said, these are my favorites in this box. These and then probably the old channel locks. I got to get those soft grip jaws. Where's those little ones? Those little line ones. I might have put those in the other box. And then you got these proto channel locks that probably were made by Channel Lock. This is absolutely phenomenal. What a freaking haul this was. I gotta figure out what's going on with that snap-on. I don't know if any of you guys missed it, but this is one of the first things I took out. This is Crimpus. No brand name, but these things feel awesome. No manufacturing name, no nothing on these, but they feel awesome. For Crimpus, I don't know what they are. So if you guys know any information on those, I'd appreciate it. Here's a snap-on extension that I really like. That's pretty cool. Like I want to put these, I'm going to put these to work. These things are going to get restored like fresh. Like they even have the cross hatching. Like I want to put these to work. These are like iron worker linesments, but I can use these for electrical too. Because it's got that like curve. Watch. H. Boker, USA. This is an 8 3/4 inch. And there's another one in here. This is the smaller H. Boker. This one doesn't have like a model number unless it's on the handle and I can't see it. But that's an H. Boker. I like this style. I love that. It's aggressive. I actually almost bought a set of those today at Lowe's because I was at Lowe's today. They had a style of like this in the Kleins. They're basically an iron workers linesman. It's not like an electrician's linesman, but you can use them like that, like a electrician's linesman. This one only has the vertical serrated grooves. So these are going to be put to the side for my son-in-law. I'm not going to keep these. But I'm going to temporarily keep this box so I can just put these things away just temporarily until I figure out I clean all these. Like I'm excited about this. I'm really excited about this haul because like there's some this thing too. I have to put that in there. This thing is pretty badass. I gotta say this little nut driver thing, really awesome. All right, I think we've reached the point where now we got to start working. We got to do that modification because we're here. I want to do that modification now. Let me put you guys here for a second. I want to go put this over there while I put this thing down. Because I don't want to leave this on the thing. I already made a mess on my workbench. And my hands are dingously dirty. Look at my hands. That's all the old tools. I'm going to have to wipe this down too. This is definitely going to need a wipe down. The mat's like all really dirty. Super dirty. But we're going to be doing our modifications. Let me just, I just got to clean up the leather on that. Get the wipe. And I'm going to wipe my hands too, because you can use these wipes for hand cleaning. So my hands are like super dirty right now. Really massively dirty. Look at that. That's just my hands. I haven't even put this on the damn thing yet. But yeah, that was a pretty good haul. I gotta say, that haul was pretty amazing. I was waiting for you guys. And like I said, this is the proto I got at the flea market. I paid $5 for this, for the 1/4-inch breaker bar. This thing is pretty stout. Very stout for like a 5.5 inches long. I really, really like that. All right, we're going to put cross hatching. Listen, guys, I'm not going to say I'm an expert at this or not, because this is my first time I'm ever doing this type of work. You know, I'm going to put the cross hatching on this. I'm going to buy a second pair of these, so I can keep one as a smooth, with the smooth jaw up here, and this one's going to have the cross hatching. I've been wanting to do that for a while. I said I'm going to do it on the live stream, so that's what we're going to do. We're going to do it on the live stream because we want to show you guys if we fail or we don't fail. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it all here. Making live streams fun again. And then you guys like it when we do the modifications. So we're gonna do the modification right here. Oh boy, this thing got dirty. The Klein mat got real dirty. Hot damn. All right. This is the Klein mat. So definitely got some dirt in. Now we're gonna set up the. We're gonna get the safety glasses here. We got the pliers ready to go. I don't even know where the heck this thing goes to. I'll just put it in here for now. I gotta get my rotary tool. Let's get the Craftsman one. This one's pretty much ready to go. Let me get a 4 amp hour battery, because this is probably going to take some work. So we're going to use this bad boy right here. And there, here we go. We're going to put this in. Yeah, Clint, that was a really good tool haul, man. I gotta say, my dad definitely pulled through on that one, but he has way more. It's like there's more coming, guys. There's more of that. I want to do what kind of circ saw do you like to run? I'm an East Coast man, so I always default to myself. I normally run my Craftsman or my Milwaukee stuff, but I do have my my 6.5. I like the 6.5 inch saws, and my Flex. But I have a 7.25 inch, that big 7.25 inch battery operated worm drive from Skill, the Skill saw that was released quite a few years ago now. I bought mine in Acme Tools. Let me tell you, that thing was really nice. I still have it. It's got I haven't used it in a while because I haven't done too much of carpentry. I'm actually going to be cranking it out this week because I got a lot of work to do. I'm building 2 decks. Guys. I gotta build out my my side stairs, my side step, the deck. It's too rotted, so I bought the wood yesterday. So I'm gonna be rebuilding that. And then I still gotta fix cars. I got a lot of work ahead of me, guys. A lot of work. Like I said, I already bought the wood for that stuff. Oh, I forgot my name. Says, is that Worldwide Heavy at the end of the day? Yes, it is. The worm drive. Hold on, let me show you. It's in the back over here. It is very heavy. I used it to build my shed when I was building my shed quite a few years ago. I bought it just for the shed build. I was switching between my 6.5 and 7.25 inch saw. Oh, it's on the other side of this thing. Let me see if I can finagle it out of the back over here. Oh no, I don't know if I can. This thing's in there, guys. This thing is in there. Let me try to pull this. I gotta pull out the purple card to get back there, because it's where the drills are. Let me get the. Oh man, that sucks. There it is. Damn, it's all the way in the back too. It had to be in the back. All right. Oh, jeez Louise. I still got the batteries. I got like 2 big giant batteries. I think they're like 60-volt batteries or something, 48-volt batteries. I just gotta reach it. Here it is. This thing, guys, this thing is heavy as frig. That's my skill saw worm drive. This thing is heavy. And this is without the battery, guys. This is without the batteries. This thing's full of dust, though. This is my skill saw. Look at the shoot. This thing is like friggin' heavy as frig. This is why I'm like, I want to stay lightweight nowadays. This thing means business. This thing is no joke. And then the batteries I have, they're over here. The battery charges right there. Where's the battery? Oh, here it is. Dude, look at the battery on this thing. That's the battery. This one is 48 volts. It's a 48 volt battery. Check that out, guys. Imagine this thing. This skill saw. This is an actual worm drive skill saw. This is not a worm drive style. Everybody's got worm drive style rear handles. This is the actual, as far as I know, the only worm drive style on the market. This thing is beast mode. I gotta get that freaking battery, all this sawdust on it. Oh man, it's a pain in the butt. There it is. What do you guys think? That's a beast. This thing is a beast. It's heavy as frig though. I don't know. I might get the Milwaukee rear handle, because I think it's time to graduate to something a little bit less heavy than this. This thing, like I said, this thing's heavy. This is a two-handed operation, guys, but it's got the left side blade, so that's a plus. All right, let me see what you guys say about it. All right. Eric, I'm on my phone on the live for the chats because the chats don't work on my tablet. So I gotta catch up to all the words, all the chat messages. I've been wanting to do. Yeah, it is heavy at the end of the day. Dan says I have the 7 1/4 inch flex and rear handle Metabo HPT 36 volt and a little 4.5 inch DeWalt. I have the 4.5 inch DeWalt and Craftsman. I don't like some of the new styles of the 4.5 because I don't like that like hook style handle where the Craftsman and the DeWalt have more of a straighter handle. I like that straighter handle because it's more streamlined, I think. I mean, maybe there's some ergonomics to the one with that curve with the like the Cobalt or the new Nuke rigid. Arnold forgot my name. Says, dang Dan, 36 volt. What do you got building log cabins? Clint says just busy. Jill Home Improvements top 5 Snap-on tools. My top 5 for me, it's got to be my Snap-on ratchets. Probably my vice grips, because what happened was Snap-on bought the Malco machinery from the vice grips. I love those vice grips. I have my actually probably number 1 would probably be my 7-inch Talon grip screwdriver pliers. So my 7-inch Talon grips are pretty much one of the best pliers you'll ever get. It's the 7-inch, not the 9-inch, the 7-inch. The 9-inch is great, excellent, but I just like the 7-inch because it's that perfect spot. I have I have the Cat branded ratcheting screwdriver, which I really love, with the USA bits that they have. But I also found the maker of those bits, and that's Zypher. And you can buy a lot of the Zypher bits that's exactly like the Snap-ons, made by Zypher, on Zorro.com. Really nice setup. I got my I love my Snap-on picks and my little mini pry bars. I have the mini pry bars. I love those things. Nice to see. Lighter than the Flex. Yeah, absolutely. Craftsman Cave says, Dan, he found a Craftsman 8-inch compound linesman's pliers and he told me about it. Yes. These are the ones that have that like special cutting jaw. So see that like that little lever right there? So it gives you a better cut than the regular versions. So these cut better than the regular Craftsman. What happened to the cross hatchet? We're doing that right now, Clint. I'm just trying to answer a lot of these chats. Dan says, dang, I thought it was corded until you brought out that big brick. Yeah, dude, this thing's heavy, man. It's super heavy. Clint says, I want to try the Hercules rear handle. Hey, let me know how you like that, because I don't know, man. I want to get the Milwaukee one, but I don't know. That battery was wild. Arnold says. Dan says, I don't have any Hercules. They seem to, yeah, they're pretty good. He's going to show you. They are so badass. Yeah. So, and I'm going to be cranking out that, I'm probably going to crank out that that skill this coming week, because I got to build decks this week, and I got to build my stairs. So I'm going to use that. I might use that to do the new the stringers for my stairs that I'm redoing the whole side deck. Well, first the stairs, but a little bit at a time, because I'm gonna go Trek stacking because my wife wants it done. All right, cross hatching time, guys. Let me get my safety smashels, because we know we're gonna be making a mess here. Cross hatching, guys. I've never done this before. This is the first time. So, just like we did when we learned with the first Frankenwearer, I don't know what I'm doing. We have to learn on the fly. Let me put it on a lower speed. I don't know. Maybe I should put it on the voice. I'll put it on the voice. That way we can... my hand won't be shaky or anything like that. Because I do agree with Tools and Tactics and his assessment on these. Yeah, look how much better this is, guys. I do agree with his assessment that these need to be cross-hatched. Yeah, the Metabo is super underrated. Yep. Yeah, it's a smart way to do it. So we're just going to do just that little tip. I'm not going to go up higher. I just want to do just a little tip area so I can just grab and use this like a needle nose. Might have to go a little bit higher on the speed. We got our first cut in. gotta take a look at that. Not the face, just the tip. Hey, listen, that's what we're doing. Making sparks fly. We're not there yet, guys. We need to go deeper. Oh yeah, we got some nice tooth marks there. Oops, I put too much pressure on that sucker. Too much, a little bit too much mustard on that one. Let's see. Yeah, this thing's cutting out on me. Maybe I should go a little higher. I'm going full blast, guys. Damn. Like it's kind of there, but it's not there. I don't know. I don't feel like I'm doing very good. Yeah, maybe I should definitely go deeper. Maybe we should hang from the rafters again like we did last week. The stream keeps getting rowdy. The phone keeps failing. Full blast, that's what she said. Eric says, oh man, his comments just made it too easy. Our man Malawig is up, brother. What's going on, man? 101 customization. Like I'm not really happy with this. Let me try this side and maybe we'll improve the other side after. Let's try this side. Yeah, the thing keeps cutting out on me. This one seems to be a little better. yeah, this one's gonna come out good. This one's gonna come out good. I can already feel like the cross hat, the good cross. Yeah, that one's much better. All right. Let me try over here. Because this one didn't come out too good. So we're gonna try again with this side. I think we're pretty much done with the other side. This one, it did come out good. All right, let's test this out, because you know what? I do have an engraving tool. But I didn't think about it until just now. Thanks to you. All right. So, this is what it looks like. Not perfect. But the tips close. But this side really came out good, though, I think. Not like perfect, but good. I mean, it's got some grip to it. Let me get some wire and see how it feels compared to, like, it was so slippery and smooth last time. Let me cut some Romex. We got some Romex here, and we're gonna test it out, guys. We're gonna test it out. All right, let's take a look at. Let me go get my my Knipex from Klein Forge wire strippers, because I think that's gonna play a factor, so we can do some comparison. All right, let me get the Klein. I mean, the Knipex. Both my Knipexes. Where's my other Knipex? There we go. So here's the Knipex, insulated, non-insulated. And then let's go get the Klein Forged. Right here. Right here is the best, basically my favorite, best on the market right now. The Klein. All right, let's move this over. All right, let's test this out. Yeah, you know what? I have an engraving tool too, but I didn't think about it. I was just thinking Dremel, fast and easy. All right, because I got the one from the cheap one from Harbor Freight. So these are the same one, just one's insulated, one's not. This is the with the European sizing. This one has the USA sizing. But it is what it is. All right. All right. Dan says night. Yep. I gotta get going too. Night, y'all. Dan says, I thought about shaving the tip off the Kleins. Then I saw Tactics do it. Yeah. Apache Helicopter says, gotta get those 1378 Knipex. Yeah. I mean, I like these too. I like these, but you know, this is the same one of this one. But these don't have the cross hatching. How's it going, Apache? I haven't seen you in a while. Oh, these have the cross hatching. These have the cross hatching. But these don't have the spring on them. And these aren't going to be as good as these because of the coating, the chroming on this. So I want to see if we can kind of emulate what Tactics did. So Apache, we did the cross hatching. Well, if that's what you want to call it, on the Wihas. So let's see how these work. We're gonna put these two. We're gonna put the Wiha together, and we're gonna pull on these suckers. Let's see how these, if this is working or not. If it slips. Oh yeah. Look at this, guys. So this is where the Wiha was holding. I got some bite marks. Look at that. Look at that, guys. Thank you, Apache. All right. Now, check out how good these cutters are, guys. So, like I said, $35-ish, $35, $40 on AliExpress, not the $125 like Tactics did. So it's got the little spring on it. These are made in Vietnam, but these are the VDE versions. So these have the VDE certification. The ones that Tactics bought on Amazon don't have the VDE, but it doesn't matter. I'm sure that would pass for VDE also. They're identical in quality. And now I got the spring mechanism on there. These cut freaking awesome. Let me compare it to my Kleins. This is still one of my favorites. Yeah, I give it a slight edge to the Klein. These you got to open up more because their cutters are a little bit different. Very good. I mean, you really these are fantastic, guys. These are all good. But now, let's try to cut. Let me get the wire stripping. And if you got, like I said, if you guys want to buy these, has the updated blades too. Because when they first originally came out, the blades were shorter. They were like a little crappy blade with not as much of a curve. It was more straight than curved. Had a slight curve, but these have the extended reach blade. So the ones on AliExpress have the updated models. Hey, take care, Apache. All right, I'm gonna cut this. All right. Now let's take a look at the bite force. See if we got this stuff going on over here. Oh yeah, look at this. I'm even putting some marks on this. Look at the marks. Let's bite into the let's make a little hook. Yeah, these things they're grabbing, guys. So that's the one side. Here's the other side. I mean, it's doing a really good job, but it is marring the wire a little bit. So you got to be careful when you're doing that. See how it's marred up a little bit? It did mar it up, so you got to be careful. Like I'm liking this, and then you can do the stripping on this is friggin' as good as any strippers there are. So these use the European style number. So 2.5 is the 12 Romex equivalent Romex. 1.5 is 14. So let's look at that. Watch this, guys. Watch this. Ready? That's effortless, guys. Let's go deeper. Let's make it happen. Ready? Look how much deeperness that is. Ready? Oops. I got the wire bent a little bit, but it's stripped from all the way back here. This is badass, guys. I gotta say. Let's do it with the Kleiny Kleins. Here's the Kleins Slim Forged. Yep, look at that. Perfect. I just got to get the sheathing off, but it strips it from back here. All right. Now let's try it with the Knipex. I'm sure these will be just as fantastic. All right, we're going to do 12 right here. Solid's right up here. Next, one notch up. Ready? Yep. Basically, these are probably like among the best strippers ever. All right. Now let's get a dark horse. Let's put a dark horse because, guys, you got to check this out. I really like these strippers, but I'm not using them like an everyday. These are like a backup to the backup because I have the Knipex, the Kleins, and the Wehas. But this is a great stripper, but it's good on some things, not on other things. All right. We have the Icon knockoffs. And when I tested these out, man, I tell you, these were friggin' fantastic. They have an excellent cutter, but the cutter is tiny. It's really short. So if you're trying to cut like Romex, like you need to make 2 cuts because it only goes up about 3/4 of the way up, but it cuts awesome. I gotta say, these are fantastic. And I'm sure that the snap-ons are fantastic too, but the only thing wrong with these is the cutters are too small. They could have made this a little bit smaller, made the cutters wider, and then maybe make a step cut or a curve cut. That would have been really good. These actually are really impressive. I haven't used these in a while, so I can't remember because like I said, this is what I normally carry right here. All right, here we go. 12 Romex. Let's take a look. These strip as good as any one of these two. Yeah, you got to do the crosshatch, Dan. All right, let's try the Weha. We'll try the Wehas. I mean, not the Wehas. The insulated Knipex. Let's do insulated Knipex. 2.5 inch. I mean, 2.5 millimeter. Let's see how these strip. I'm gonna have to use these pliers because the wire's kind of short and I can't get a good grip on it. They strip good, but because of that coating, I think this version strips better than this one. Slightly, not much, but slightly. But these are still nice to have. I mean, I'm not gonna get the same cross hatching like I could with this, but we're going to be doing the pull test right now. So here's the Weha. Like I said, these are very impressive. These are very, very impressive. Right? So I'm going to grab it from the tip. Right? And let's put it up against my Slim Forged. I got it to slip. But it did mar it up a little bit. Let me get a better. Pull it. Okay, now it's not going anywhere. Just to show you guys, look at that. I was pulling pretty hard. And then this one, not as much of a damage, but it was holding. The Kleins really hold awesome. All right, so you got to do the cross hatching if you guys want to do it. All right, now let's try wire twisting. So we're going to twist this little scrap of wire. Let's see how this does. I don't know. I mean, this size tip is not ideal compared to this. I mean, look at the size. So let's see what it does. I mean, it's not ideal. We'll twist 2 of them together and let's see how good this grabs. We're just gonna put two together. Oops, I dropped it. I'm gonna need to hold it with pliers because this wire is pretty short. So, or maybe I'll put it on the vise. Nah, I'll just hold it with the pliers. All right, here we go. And I want to grab it. I gotta get a better grab over here. I want to grab it from the new serrations we put in. You got to be careful though if you're doing this, because it is we are kind of like marring the wire, but I got an answer for that too. So you want to twist it pretty good. You want to twist a little bit of extra wire. All right, so we got to twist, right? But this is what you do. The parts that you use the thing, you just cut that part off. And then there's your twist. Not bad. Look at that. And then you can put a wire nut on that. So, yeah, I mean, granted, it's not the same as like these, because these have the fatter head. But I honestly, guys, I would not twist more than 2 wires with this. And even that's a stretch. I wouldn't even, honestly, it's not, you can do it, but not advised. Let me use these Kleins. I'm going to check something out here. All right, check this out. Now let's compare this to the Slim Forged. All right. I'm not getting a good bite here with these Knipex pliers. There it is. Yeah, this definitely has better bite than the Wiha because it's got the thicker head. So this is going to twist better than the Wiha, but so this is the Klein and this is the Wiha. So pretty similar. Yeah, the curves is definitely going to be better. Way much better, Jeff. That's neither here nor there because the skinniness of the heads, but at least we got serrations. Now we can grab wire with this. We can literally grab wire and we can make loops on this without having to worry about the smoothness. You know, so now you can, now that we put serrations, I'm going to buy another one of these guys because I definitely like this. Look at that. Put a little bit of a curve there. It is marred on this side, but I didn't grab that side, so it was probably marred from my earlier test. But you get a good grip with these serrations now that we customize this with the Dremel. I like the spring mechanism on this. The fact that you can, you know, alternate between spring and no spring. So now, right now, we are in no spring mode. This is freaking awesome. I'm loving this, guys. This is a nice set of pliers, and you can use this as a needle nose. Now, the one thing I disagree with on Tactics, this is the one big disagreement. He grabs his pliers up here, like I don't know, maybe it's the way his hand's shaped, the size of his hands. I got smaller hands. I cannot grab these pliers past this little notch. I can't. It's just, I can't do it. I can go like this all friggin' day, and my hand will never ride up past the notches here. So I'm not worried about this being a, you know, working in a hot box or something like that, and these being insulated. These are VDE, by the way. These are the VDE versions, and I'm not gonna ever go past this. This is very good. To me, this is very good. Like, I can't, but maybe in his world, you know, it'll happen. Like, even these don't have like a pronounced notch, but my hands aren't gonna go past even these small notches. He's like, I don't have the insulation ones yet. I don't know if I'm gonna get the insulation ones now that I have these, because these work just like the installation pliers, and these are fantastic. Actually, I think these might be even better than the Knipex, but I don't know. I can't. I mean, you got the Knipex ones, Jeff. I don't know, but I mean, I got these insulated ones, and I'm never gonna ride past this either. I mean, like, I don't know. Maybe the way his hand is shaped, the way his grip is, I can't even see myself. Oh, Jeff, I'm just busting your balls. But look at that. I mean, I can't. I'm not gonna. My hand's never gonna pass the notch. Like, if my hand does ride up, it's gonna stop right in the grooves. So, I mean, I can't go like this like he does. I know. Listen, I already bought them. I bought the new pliers wrench, so I can't wait to get my hands on those. But, like, seriously, I'm not gonna get my hands past that. And by the way, this is super affordable. Super affordable. Guys, this is, honestly, guys, this is a better alternative over the Knipex price, budget-wise. Not necessarily quality-wise, because we know Knipex definitely has the most premium brand of, they're known as the most premium brand of pliers in the world, or they're up there. But they're $75, you know what I mean? I paid $35 to $40 this on AliExpress. AliExpress, guys. Now, granted, you're gonna have your metric system here, but if you know what your wires are, like a 2.5 is like equivalent to a 14. 1.5 is 14. So 2.5 is your 12. 1.5 is your 14 Romex, and then the 0.7, I think, is either gonna be 16 or 18. But I never worked with solid 16s or anything like that, so I wouldn't know. But on the 1.5 and the 2.5, always, guys, that it's legit. So, because this is 12.2 Romex on, and look how far I'm stripping back. There you go. That's it. Yeah, I mean, this, you can't get any better than this. These are strippers. These are good, excellent strippers. Excellent. Are they going to replace these? No. These are my favorites. These are Jeff's favorites, except maybe the straight handles. Jeff, straights for you, curved for me. I like. Don't get me wrong. I love the straight handles, but I do prefer the curved handles. They just feel natural to me. Ergonomically, these are like the bomb, and I think the putter on this is just to die for. And you can't compare any. Look at this. It strips like a champ, guys. These, even the Knipex is going to be a champion stripper. That's the only thing that I think the Wehas were kind of like they needed was the cross hatching, but we did that. It's got a little bit of a gap, but you're grabbing wire, so that gap is going to be necessary to grab that wire. And then I actually inadvertently, guys, look at this. Inadvertently put those little notches. That'll grab the wire and loop it, so I can grab. Check this out. So see that little round pot? I can put the wire in there, right? It's gonna grab really good, and it's gonna loop it. Yeah, I agree with that, Jeff. They should have just kept it the same thickness. But that's neither here nor there. They made the I think they're gonna learn. I think people are complaining about that. I mean, I prefer this. This is my everyday carry. By the way, guys, if you guys are looking for a knife, I think honestly, bar none, this is probably one of the best knives you can get, utility knives. The only negative to this knife is the weight. This is heavy and is big. This is a big knife, but this is probably the best utility knife I've ever used in my life. Like, I don't use it very much because of the size. I mean, I'll use my Knipex all day, especially the Blackout. And I use my Blackout the most. But if I could carry this all day and every day and not have to worry about the weight, this probably would be the best utility knife ever. You know what I mean? It's got and you can get this on AliExpress, like 25 bucks, 30 bucks. Watch this, guys. Double-sided, very smooth. And here's another little thing for you. Ready? You get a pry bar. Pop out pry bar. This is probably one of the best ones ever. And the clip. Normally, I like the fastback wire clips are my favorites, but this one actually isn't bad. This actually feels nice and smooth. But this is definitely one of my favorite utility, if not my favorite of all time. This thing is just on another level. Quality-wise, it's built like a tank. I have another one of these too. I have two of these because if something ever happened, I want to have another one of these as a backup. I really enjoy these, but I don't use them as much because I normally reach for the right now the little Hyper Toughs that I have, or the Blackout Knipex. So where's my little? So right now I'm technically reaching out, like when I'm in the shop over here. I'm normally reaching out for these Hyper Toughs, which are friggin' awesome, guys. Very compact. This is not for everyday cutting. You want a good cutter. So then I recommend like the fastbacks. So this one, you know, you want to cut every day and you're cutting all day and every day, you get something like this, or the Tough Built. I even carry the Cobalts a lot too. This is another one I use a lot. I really like this Blackout edition. Because it reminds me of the Klein Blackout edition. Really enjoy that. I enjoy it so much I have two. And I've been enjoying this one too. When I reached for this one, I got the Hyper Tough Fastback edition. This one's really nice, guys. It's not as smooth on the flick action. It's smooth enough. I think over time it'll wear down and you'll be able to snap it right out. But I like the screwdriver aspect of it. I mean, this is nice. This is a nice blade. It's not the best, but it is a very good blade. So if you decide to get on the Hyper Tough system, this is worth the money. Uh, but like I said, this will wear out in the future. Uh, dances, I use the Klein with the bit driver mostly because of the extension part. Just pull it out and slide. Yes. I think I have that one in my bag. It might be in the Klein tool runner bag, or it might be in that CBLD. I don't know, but it is what it is. But like I said, these Wihas now just improved a lot. I mean, if you guys want to take the chance and do it, go for it. If not, don't go for it. But it really worked. I'm gonna maybe I'm gonna put a little bit more of a groove in there with the engraver. I'll do that another day though. But I mean, the quality on this is Vietnamese quality on this is fantastic. So I know that Wiha has people on the ground, boots on the ground in Vietnam, that are kind of like, you know, watching over, making sure the quality's there, because, you know, they don't want to have they built out an awesome brand, really awesome brand. And I gotta clean these up too. These already got dirty, a little dirt on them. We gotta clean this up, make them shiny. But I love these. These are great. They're basically the best substitute for the Knipex installation pliers, strippers. I don't know of another brand that does what Knipex and Wiha do in this style. I mean, you have this style, which is has more sizes and stuff like that for stripping, but I mean, these installation pliers are really nice, but in the head extensor, you can definitely substitute this for your wire stripper and your needle nose. Like this is phenomenal, guys. It really is. Hazet makes, I think they might make a wire stripper, but I don't know. I think they also make utility knives. But these are very well made. Jeff, you should try this. But you gotta, if I were you, I'd put cross hatching on them too. This definitely came out. This one came out really good. You can just feel how sharp they are on this end. This one's a little bit more smoother, but it's still got sharpness to it though. I can feel that. Wow. Jeff, these are VDE. Are you talking about the Hazet VDE? This is VDE. Right here. There's the VDE symbol right there. Right up there in that little triangle. Yeah, but don't forget, they make this version without VDE. Exact same thing. Exact same specifications, everything. And it's not VDE. So they have two versions of this, like I said. What's wrong with VDE? I like VDE. You down with VDE? Yeah, you know me. All it is just an electrician standard. I don't know. I like this. And then if you put these, if you pair these with the bi-cuts, let's make a Weehaw loadout. Let's do it. Among the best diamond cutters on the planet, right here. The Weehaw side cutters, diamond cutters, insulated. We'll put these as strippers / needle nose. We have the little needle nose. I gotta get the bigger needle nose, but I mean these will work if you need you're in a confined area. And then you have your combination pliers that's like a linesman, or you can get the actual linesmans, the 9-inch. These things are beefy. Look at the size of the heads. And these have the cross hatching. These do not. The combinations don't have the cross hatching. So maybe I'd probably go with the big giant linesmans. And you can do some reaming, pipe reaming right there. Not necessarily this side, but this side has it. I know, but I do like these combination pliers. I do. They definitely feel nice. They're not as, like I said, they're not as stout as the regular linesmans. Don't fit in my pouches. I work, live 480 all in a time, and just dip my handles for favorite Klein coats. Oh, that's right. Yep, you like the Klein coats. I have those handles. Hate the grips. Yeah, I know. I know you hate the grips on these. But that's why you got the dip version, you know? We have the dip one. So you would never have to worry about, like, if you ever came to visit me and we had to do some electrical work together, you would never, ever have to bring a tool because we have the good one. Not just the dipped version. So, because I don't mind using this one. It's not going to bother me. You can use this one. I got you covered, bro. I got everything you have pretty much. For the most part. What do you carry in your bag? You carry the Klein Curve. Got you covered. You got the Weehaw diagonal cutters. Got you covered. Which linesmans do you carry? Because most likely I'll have you covered. The only thing I don't have is the installation drivers, but this is as good as the installation drivers. So I got you covered with the Weehaws. With Klein, yeah, I don't have the Klein coat, but I have the other kind with the let's see. Where did they go? Nope, not these. Where's my other ones? Where is my other ones? I know I have another set. These are my favorite, one of my favorite ones right here, Jeff, because it's got the crimper. So I have the regular one without the crimper, but these are the J2000s. I just got to break these in a little bit more. Dan says, glow in the dark. I have to buy the glow in the dark sets, man. Those things are awesome. These are my favorite linesmans, like as a standard linesman. I like the hybrids, though. I do carry I bring the hybrids, the 8-inch hybrids all the time because I like the way those feel. They're not as thick as these are, but, and the Weehaw just a little bit taller, but the heads are pretty identical in width. The only thing is this one has the opening, but that's done purposely. So it's got the closed jaws where they meet each other, and it's got a little bit, you see, little pitch of daylight on the top, and it tapers down to closed, but that's intentionally done for cutting. Klein did that on purpose. And then you have your fish tape puller with the serrated teeth over here. or you can pull zip ties with this. There's a lot of versatility with these D2000s. I mean J2000s. These are the best of the best. But like I say, these Wihas are friggin' awesome. And I really enjoy these because where is it? I mean, they're still good. I think the Kleins are going to be the best out of all of these, like quality wise, like build material, build quality. But these are good too. I bought the Knipex with the crimpers too. I wanted the crimpers, and they also have the serrations you have to pull the thing, and this has the cross hatching. So I mean, you can't go wrong with either one of these. Even the Wihas. I broke these in, guys. This was like wicked stiff. It took me a few days to get this like this, but I got it. I have the regular ones those are broken in. These are not broken in as well. So I'm just gonna have to keep playing with these and cutting with these, because eventually the more you cut with these, the more broken in they'll get. Let's try stripping with these. Oh, Steve sent you the dipped. I like the comfort grips when it comes to this. This is the newer grip that they have. Let's try stripping. Restripped. Let's try stripping with the Knipex. See, these are nicer. They feel nice because these are all broken in. So let's try these. They strip good. Now let's try with the Wiha. Wiha. All right. Very good. I mean, the cutters on this are fantastic too. Like they all have good cutters. Nothing to complain about, guys. If you want Wiha, get the Wiha. The only thing is this one doesn't have the teeth in there for fish tape pulling, and no crimpers. But as a regular linesman, these are great. But this one, these are probably my two favorites for a standard linesman. But like I said, I normally carry the hybrid 8-inch ones. Love those hybrids because lightweight, perfect size. Like these definitely will get big, but I carry these every once in a while. I think if I bring the Vito backpack, I'll bring these big bad boys. I got to get the 9-inch hybrids. I've been kind of thinking about getting those. I did pick up a few things today at Lowe's, but I didn't get a chance to get the. I didn't even see the 9-inch hybrids there. I think they're either sold out or maybe they discontinued selling those at Lowe's, but I'm not sure. I haven't seen them. Maybe I should pick up a pair. I don't know. Maybe I'll pick up a pair of the 9, because like I said, I've had the 8 inches forever and absolutely love those. Jeff says, got my Jonar Tools open jaw ratchet and cutters today. Oh, is that the one that you won in that contest? That was a nice win for you. That was perfect. Let me get my linesman's. Yeah. This is my weapon of choice right here for a linesman's. Like, I love those other ones. They're fantastic, but because of the size, the weight, and that you can twist 3 wires with this. I mean, it's only a tiny pinch smaller than the Wiha, the other Kleins, and the Knipex. July 4th giveaway. Nice. Where's my... Yeah, you did good, dude. That was awesome. That was a freaking awesome win. All right, let's strip with these. Now you can strip with I don't think these are the best strippers, guys. I'm not a big fan of the strippers here because I kind of twist. Well, actually, that one strip, but I don't know if it's because I did the twist or I know some people have good luck with stripping with these. I have not. Let me try stripping with these regular. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta do that a little bit of a twist, and then it strips great. Yeah, so you have the same problem. So you feel the same thing that I do. You gotta have like a little bit of a twist. Let's try stripping with the cutter blades. Yeah, those strip really good. Plus, this fits my hand nice too. Like these are big, but I tell you, these are nice. These are nice. I know you don't like the handles on this, but I love the handles on this. And they went into the garage toolbox. Yeah. I do like these. Now these don't have the crimpers because they didn't have one with the crimpers. They have a combination one that has the crimpers, but I don't like that one. The design on that. So the insulated Klein. These are nice. These are really nice and broken in. These are I think these are Journeyman series or not. I don't know. They're 2139. Nurens. Yeah, so let me see. Let me try to strip with these. Cross hatching on this is impeccable. I don't have soft hands, man. I have hard hands. And I still like those soft grips. All right, let's just strip with these. And then get a good grab on that one with this one. Yeah. There it is. I mean, I like these, but these are my favorites. I gotta try those 9s. I gotta buy the 9s. I mean, everybody says to get the 9s, and this one has that big gap, so you're not wrecking your wire. Love the 8s. I've had these. I've had these forever, guys. These have seen a lot of work compared to some of these other ones, but they do a phenomenal job. That they do. This one's empty. There we go. So basically, the strip with the 8 inches, you need to give it a little bit of a twist. Oops, did I not give it enough of a twist? There we go. There it is. Yeah, I want to get the 9s. I'll use these all day. All day. And you can twist with them. They grab awesome. Can't get any better from a hybrid. The you can tell by the crimper. So this crimper is got that rounded look, where the crimper on the 9-inch is more like recessed in, and it's got like a tiny crimper compared to this. This one's more of a like beefy crimper. And the model number on this is hold on. So this is J2158CR, right? The 9-inch is 9CR. So it's just substitute the 8 for a 9. Dan got it for clearance. You know what? I wish I would have seen that clearance, because I would have bought a second one of these. Like, that's how much I like these. Because they discontinued this one, and in favor of the 9-inch. We'll never see another one of these. If I can find these like new old stock, like on Amazon or something, I'm just gonna pick up another one because these are so good. My favorites probably, but not the best strippers. But that's why I have these. So I don't have to worry about stripping with these when I have these. These are stripping it back up, you know. But whatever. Your Neil Klein ship, Clint? I don't even mine's not shipping. Well, actually, you know what? Let me check because all right. Let's see. Yep. I don't know. I mean, these aren't bad either, but they're kind of too small. See, the hybrids are bigger. Let me see. Klein 8-inch hybrids. And Lowe's. Let's see what it Lowe's. Did Lowe's send mine? Because it said Saturday delivery. Let me look it up on my account. Purchase history. It says preparing your order. Arriving Saturday, August 1st. It just says preparing your order. So it didn't ship yet. But maybe, Clint, you'll probably get yours first because where you live, your area, because you tend to get things before I do on the East Coast over here. Jess says, I'll send mine to you. Figure out something to trade. Yeah, we'll figure something out. Yeah, I mean, you want these? I gotta get the bigger ones. I'm not a fan of these. Do you like the tiny? Do you have these, Jeff? The tiny ones, needle nose. I'm not a biggest fan of them. I mean, they're good, and especially if you're trying to get into like an area. I know you don't like the handles, but I don't know. I want to get the longer needle nose. I know. Listen, I'm trying. Let me strip with these guys. Let me see if how this strips, because I've never used this for stripping or attempted to do it. Let's see what the. Oh, these not bad. The cutters on this are nice, actually, for the combinations. Oh, maybe I'll bring these one of these days to a job. And they're not heavy. They're lightweight. I don't know. We'll see. Actually, you know what? I got a freaking perfect trade for you, Jeff. I got a perfect trade for you. I can't tell you now. I'll tell you later. But yeah, I mean, the fact that we can twist at least 2 wires with the Wiha, and definitely the Klein curved, just makes a difference. But nothing's gonna twist as good as these, as like a traditional linesman's. Blind trade. Yeah, I definitely got a good trade for you. How beat up are those other ones? Yeah, I was thinking something purple, Jeff. Clint. I was thinking something purple. All right, you sent me a pic. I'm gonna, I'll send something purple. By the way, did you pick up? You got your pliers, right, Jeff? The purple ones, the 3-pack, the slip joints. You got those, right? I'm gonna put these bad boys away. So this is a success, guys. This was a success. So these can be in the shot, in the bag if I ever want it. The Mac. Yeah, the Mac ones, the 3-pack the ones that you like, they were 180 bucks or something. You got off the Mac guy. I gotta put these bad boys away. See, I don't know what, I love the VDE handles. I really like them. I like the VDE stuff. So these Wihas are definitely a definitely must buy if you guys are into it. If, like installation drivers, I definitely recommend these. Definitely recommend the Wihas because like I haven't gotten the Knipex installation drivers. I mean, I just find them to be really pricey, but honestly, they're really good. These things are fantastic. Yeah, I'll get you something purple. Something you want. How about that? I love the cross hatching on these Knipex. Um, like if I was gonna do this again, I don't know if I'd buy these again. Uh, maybe I would have gotten installation drivers in VDE because like I just find these to be not as good as these. I don't know. I really like these this version of the Knipex strippers over this one because of that coating. So if I buy like pliers, like insulated pliers or something where I need cutters and stuff, you got to get the non-coated, non-chromed coated versions. So just be advised because it does make a difference. I don't care if this has a spring or not. I mean, you can just manipulate the pliers like this, the strippers. But overall, I really like these. I mean, even the insulated, they're good, but not as good as the other Knipex. And again, if you guys are into it, don't sleep on these. These are like perfect knockoffs of Snapper. Luis Soto, Knipex is overhyped to me. I'm old school. Klein yeah, well, you know what? This is what I can say, Luis. For me, and this is disappointing to me. If you've seen my test, I did a battle of the diagonals test, and this was one of the most disappointing Klein tools I've ever bought. The regular diagonal cutters. I would never buy these again. Never. The new version that's coming out, I'll buy because I want to test it out. If you want to get the best Knipex diagonal cutters, this is the one you want. Because this has that like leverage design, so it cuts easy. Let me get a piece of. Look at this. So, I thought these were like because everybody's hyping these up. You know what I mean? So I fell into the hype, Luis. His 12-2 Romex, right? That's tough, man. That's tough. Now these have a smaller cutter. I wish these would have like a wider jaw, but because of the way the leverage design is, you're not going to get as good of a long cut. But these will cut the Romex. Just barely. Right on the top. See? But look what the leverage design does. Much easier. These rated very well. These are called the Twin Force. That's the number. 72 180. Twin Force. You want Twin Force. Do not buy these. These are, I don't recommend these for anybody. Quality wise, they're built quality. The steel, everything's good. These will last you a lifetime quality wise. But if you're gonna cut with these. But even these aren't as good as cutters as the Wihas or the Mac Tools or Irwin's. What's that? Pro Force, something like that. But I do like the cutters on the Kleins. The Kleins are way much better cutters than these. Way much better. And the new Wihas stuff that I did today that we modified, I love those. Those are nice. The answer is I do like the Cobra ES is fantastic. This is one of the tools I gotta say Knipex that I think they failed in. But there's a new version coming out, and it's gonna have more leverage design, like a more ergonomic and more leverage design, because I think the design on this, because your hands are too far from the pivot point. Look how far the pivot point is. Like look at the pivot point here. But these are made to be leveraged too, so it really doesn't matter. But when you open up the wire cutters, right, you're still so far because your hands are down here, not up here, from the pivot point. So you're not getting as good of a cut. Let me check. I gotta check something out because I wonder if I cut up here, if that makes a difference. No. Yeah, you need you need some to bring some strength for this one. This one you don't. This one anybody can cut. I got them long dials in that bottle opener gift set. Yeah, but you know what? Don't use them, Jeff. I don't recommend it. Try it. Try compared to your Wihas. You're gonna be like, damn, these are trash compared to the Wihas. Louis says, I do give you that, Dan. The Cobras are the only one-ply Knipex has. Yeah, well, that and the regular Cobras and the water pump pliers. Like I said, don't get me wrong. I love my Knipex, man. Knipex is legit quality. But I like Klein's. Klein is my favorite hand tool company in the world. Like if I choose one brand, if I was to only choose one brand of hand tools, Klein all day for pliers and cutters and strippers and stuff like that all day. It's not even a question, not even a debate. It's a preference thing, guys. I love Klein so much. If you're gonna give me, and the screwdrivers are fantastic. I love the Klein screwdrivers. The ball grips especially. My favorite screwdriver right now is the ratcheting ball grip Klein. But my favorite brand of screwdrivers is going to be Vessel. Vessel, man. Vessel. Yeah, Jeff's a huge Klein fan and collector. Like, yep, as we are all. As far as cutters, Klein has always done it for me. Yep, Dan. I'm 100% agreeing. Like, this is not good, guys. I don't like these. I don't. They cut better than some of the trash that I do have here. I have some trashy cutters. But I'm not a fan of these. I want it to be. You know what I mean? Dude, you missed it earlier. It's not Klein. So I'm gonna tell you guys what happened today. We went through an old treasure trove. So I saw my dad last week because he wanted me to come over to pick up some stuff, some old tools. So his friend is not doing anything with tools anymore. He's retired and he's old and he doesn't want to mess with tools anymore. And my dad gave me where's my strip is there? My dad gave me some stuff too of his, but old stuff. It's not Klein, all right? But I will show you this. So my dad gave me the U.S. General box. He doesn't want it. Like, I'm going to split a lot of these tools. He told me to split it with my son-in-law. So this is what I got. I got a haul huge. Now, this haul is nothing compared to the full-size haul. I'm giving the rest to my son-in-law. But I'm really loving these. This is one of them. These are made in the USA. So this is a PS and W CO linesmen. These are more of a I don't know if you would call these a ironworkers linesman. And this one right here. These are made by H. Boker. So I got all these like old ass tools from him and his friend. These are really old. So I'm going to restore these. Made in the USA, guys. H. Boker. And then this one right here. And I'm going to put a dip handle on this. So these are an ironworkers linesmen. These are more of an iron, but I'm going to use them as regular linesmen. Look at all the old stuff. I got Snap-on, Craftsman, a lot of brands. Fuller, Channel Lock, Irwin, the vice grips. Dude, I'm gonna not only polish them, I'm gonna put them in Evapro Rust. So right now, these are probably the oldest things I got. Even this, I don't even know. This one's not even branded. I don't even know what the hell this is. For snipping probably horses or whatever, or just regular snips. Yeah, those are old original linesmen. So we went through this whole thing for like almost 2 hours. If you were here from the beginning, we went through this whole thing. We got like look at this ratchet. So Dan said, or not Dan, Apache or something, or Alabama said these are from military. These are military Snap-on ratchet, 3/8. But this one's like frozen because it's all friggin' rusted out. So I'm gonna see if I can get it fixed, or I'm gonna put it in the Vapor Rust and see if I can break it loose. Yeah, I don't know. These are kind of, I don't know. I almost bought a set of Kleins that like kind of like these, like the ironworkers, because it has that little curve. I don't know. Louis says, I've been using the blue and stuff on my guns. I like blackening my tools out. Ironwork also has a pinky twist on it. On the one, yeah, this one has it, Jeff. This big one. I don't know if you can see. See the pinky? It's got the curve. It's got the ironworker style. I can't even open this up too much because it's like rusted. This one's more thinner, and it's got like a plastic handle. And then this one, I don't know if I can open it. Barely. I really like this one right here. This PCW, whatever. That, you know what, Louis? That would be freaking awesome if I could. I don't know if I can. I've never had to do like if you look at all those tools, that's a massive haul to restore. Like, I don't know if I have it in me. I'm going to see if I'm going to try to do the best that I can to try to get, here's my worm drive skill. But I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Because that's an undertaking and a half. They must drink a lot, like champagne or something, like a fine wine with the pinky out like this. Hi. I don't know. I'm just busting chops here. Oh man, I gotta find a place for all these blow molded cases. That's not, yeah, it's already, you know, in pretty good shape overall, but it the internals, everything's like frozen solid. I mean, I gotta move this back though, because this thing, I made a disaster zone trying to get that skill saw out of there. That's the only battery operated worm drive skill saw I've ever seen. That's actually a worm drive, not a worm drive style, but worm drive, actual worm drive. There's no other saw that's worm drive. That's actual worm drive that's battery operated, other than the skill stuff. Very first one, batteries are 48 volts, big bastard batteries. I gotta suck it out. This thing's heavy too, by the way. This thing right here, this purple box, is like, to get it out of the truck, it's 300 pounds, guys. 300 freaking pounds. It's definitely well built, but it's heavy as frig. That I will say, guys. It is heavy as hell. And at 300 pounds, you better just be careful with your back. It's definitely, you're going to feel it the next day. Let me get these. I got to move this over just a little bit to get it back into where it was. This thing's heavy, guys. And I got to push it back more, too. I want to push it against the drill, impact, driver, and wrench wall. And I'm not getting... Even with the wheels, it's not... I don't know. There it is. There it is. A little bit more. There it is. I can move this over just a little bit more. Let's try this. All right, I think we did it for the most part. There we go. We did it, guys. I got my face dirty from touching all those tools. Another thing with that thing, those tools are badass, but they're dirty, they're rusty, they're frozen solid, but it's gonna be and I don't got time for that right now. I'm gonna probably do one tool at a time, a little bit here, a little bit there. It's just not worth trying to get all that stuff done in one shot, because honestly I don't have the motivation for that. Seriously. I gotta put my strippers back here and my linesmans back in the CBLD. But guys, this isn't the final loadout, guys. My dad said he's got like so his friend gave me even more tools. So this is only like a fraction of what I have. I have like a whole bunch of tools in the shed, my shed, that I'm giving that to my son-in-law. So he's got Velcheck. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of Velcheck. They disbanded in 1958, but made in the USA. I think they were like Yugoslavian, Croatian, or something like that, or something to that effect, that region of the world. But they moved to the United States, and the person started it in the early 1900s. The Velcheck company, made in the USA. And I'm giving him SK USA and Husky USA. So he's getting all that USA stuff from my dad and my dad's friend. It's all over. Yeah, I'll get it, man. I'll get it. It's just a lot. It's overwhelming because like my dad said, he's got like his friend gave him so much shit in the and it's in his storage. Like this, I got like 4 or 5 big boxes of toolboxes just like this Some are plastic, some are steel, in my shed that are filled with tools. And I gotta give those to my son-in-law, but we're gonna have to restore his too because those are they all look the same. Like they have that same rust. Some of them are frozen. He's got sockets, like a bunch of sockets in some of those. Just a lot to take in. I mean, it is what it is, but yeah, my dad loves tools. I love tools, and my son-in-law loves tools now because I hooked him up. I buy most of his tools because I want him to take care of the house because he got my granddaughter. He takes care of my daughter, so I got to make sure I teach him how to use his tools. He's learning. He's doing a good job. His grandfather is teaching him too because his grandfather does welding. Nice guy, really nice guy. So we're making it happen over here. So I buy him a lot of tools, lots of tools. He's got, and I gave him my 72 inch, the slate gray US General box, the top, the hutch, and the bottom, the 72 inch one. I gave that to him because that's why I got the Snap-on box. I asked him if he wanted it. I gave it to him for free. I mean, you guys saw it. It was like back in the day when we used to have it in the shop. It was a beast. It's a great box, but I wanted the Snap-on more because of the USA themed on it. But I mean, like I can never have enough tools. We're collectors here. We're tool collectors. I'm not gonna deny that. We're gonna buy tools. We're gonna continue to buy tools. Like, look at this. I bought this on Sunday at the flea market, right? A 1/4 inch breaker bar. This is, I guess somebody said from the 50s, 40s, or whatever. This is a proto made in the USA. It works friggin' awesome. I just gotta clean it up. Put some, the knurling on this is fantastic. I just gotta get the vapor rust on this and then kind of brush it off with the wire brush. Get the rust off. But proto made in the USA. I only paid $5 for this, guys. $5 at the flea market. I got a good deal. I tried to talk him down, but he didn't want to go down. But I don't care. Honestly, I thought $5 is reasonable for USA. Yeah, Louis said I'll be your father-in-law. Yeah. I know you gotta marry one of my daughters. I got all daughters. By the way, guys, I have all my kids are daughters, so there's that. Yeah. Sweet box, Dan. It is. I asked that before. Obviously, he knows how to use the tool. You have a granddaughter. Yeah. Clint knows. I guess so. But you know what? I gotta say, I wake up every day, and that kid, she makes me want to wake up every day. My granddaughter. She's friggin' awesome. I never, like, I remember when my grandfather was like that with us. Like he was awesome. He was a great, awesome human being. Like the way he treated us, he spoiled us. We would go to the stores every week, and he'd say, "All right, pick something." We'd be in the toy aisle. Me and my brother would pick up some action figures or whatever. We'd pick something up, and he'd buy us an action figure. Nothing expensive, something cheap, because we weren't rich. We were poor. So, but he'd buy us action figures. So we always had a lot of action figures with not too many vehicles. But it was good. I mean, he spoiled us. I do the same thing with my granddaughter. We'd go to the store, and we're in the toy aisle. She goes, "Gipa, can you get me a toy?" She's gonna be 3 in 18 more days. She's gonna be 3 years old. So I'm excited. I spoil the crap out of her. I buy her a lot of toys, a lot of clothes, everything. Whatever my daughter says she wants, she gets. My granddaughter gets. I mean, I work plenty of overtime. Dan says my great grandfather always had candy for us. Exactly. I'm gonna spoil. I'm gonna spoil my granddaughter like you wouldn't believe. Like I did that to my kids though too. My kids can't complain. If they wanted a toy, they got it. Because I had the means to do it. I have the means to do it. So when I was a kid, when they were kids, and I was kind of like my grandfather in that regard. But with my granddaughter, she's gonna get it all, guys, all of it. she's friggin', she's like the light of my life right now. Every day I wake up, it's like, it's basically because of her. She's keeping me young. She's keeping me, going. I mean, I only see her like every 2 weeks because of my schedule, and they live another state away. So they live 2 hours away. So it's kind of tough to see every day. Jeff says, have 3 granddaughters, 986. Yeah, and I bet you spoil them too, right? Right, Jeff? I know mine, I'm gonna spoil mine. She loves her grandpa. She comes to see me. She gives me a hug. She goes, I love you, Grandpa. She goes, Grandpa, you buy me a toy. Oh, yeah. I mean, you can't go wrong with that. I'll take her out to eat. I buy her, whatever she wants. Absolute the best. Grandchildren are the best. You thought kids were good, but man, when you have gramps. Dan says, my gramps' birthday's coming up, 94. I gave him Craftsman quarter-inch SA mean token. Nice. I got what was it? My grandmother made it to 98, and she died in 2020. I had her for most of my life, man. That was my grandmother and my grandfather were like the most cherished people ever. And then I lost my grandmother. She was 98. I was hoping she would be over 100, but it didn't happen. But overall, though, I did, well into my 40s. I was able to have my grandmother alive. I used to take her out food shopping. I used to take her to the stores. We go on little trips too. We had a special bond. So I mean, grandparents are like special, absolutely special. And I want to continue that trend, pass it down from generation to generation now. So my granddaughter is going to be just like we were with my grandparents when we were kids, so it's going to be the same. Jeff is Pawpaw. Yeah, I'm Gimpa. That's all I am, Gimpa, for now. Until she talks better. She's getting better at talking now. And she's going to be 3 years old soon. And she talks like a mile a minute. She always makes me play with her, doctor. Dan says he was a mechanic and a machinist. He was in the Korean War working on it. Dude, that's friggin' awesome. That's awesome right there. A lot of guys learn the trades, in the military, man. Back then, you were in the military, you learned a trade, man. You took it home with you, and then that's what you did after. You made a good living. You made a good living doing that kind of stuff. Holly got the 2,000 subscribers. Hey, Clint said Holly got to 2,000. Congratulations, Holly, if you're here or listening. Holly, congratulations on 2,000 subs. We love the channel, and we appreciate you being, part of, our whole community here, being part of your community. Pretty awesome. And I sent Holly I sent Holly the 1/2 inch and the 1/4 inch original, the old versions of the Die Hard ratchets. Because I know she needed those for her collection. So we sent her those because I already have the 1/2 inch and the 1/4 inch of the old ones. The only thing I have was the new one was the 3/8 flex head and the 3/8 bent handle. But check this out, guys. Yesterday on eBay, somebody at that point, like within the last few days, posted the 3/8 original Die Hard ratchet and a 1/4 inch Die Hard ratchets, the old ones. So I jumped on it, dude. I know I overpaid. I paid like $70 with shipping and everything like that. The 2 ratchets, so the 1/4 inch and the 3/8. So I got the originals. Those are coming in the mail. So now I got the new versions of the 3/8 and the old version of the straight handle. I still don't have the bent handle in the old version, but I got the new version. But I think at some point, if I ever find that, I'm going to jump on it too. Jeff said, my dad was a mechanic for 50 plus years. We have his Snap-on boxes and tools from the 60s locked up in storage. Can't bring ourselves not go through them yet. Yeah. Louis said, you said you was going to send me that Nuke Impact, and I'm still waiting. Yeah, I said I gotta wait till I'm dead first, man. It's right here. Hold on, let me get it. Where is it? Oh, I was actually using it. That's why. I was using it yesterday because I was taking apart. We had a little issue with my side stairs. The ones we use. We have a side deck. That's the way we entered the house. The side deck, and the stairs are starting to rot out. The stringers. I got to rebuild the stringers. So last night, me and the wifey went to Lowe's, and we bought the wood, everything I need to build this, to build the stringers. I got to rebuild everything, and then temporarily everything's gonna be put up, and then I'm gonna switch over to Trex stacking. So I got to buy Trex stacking, and I got to rebuild the little side deck. I'm telling you, Jeff, you got probably a gold mine in there. If anyone sees old bent handle, Die Hard, let me know. I need that old bent handle. I got myself found one at Third HD. I went for. Did you get the free battery, Dan? The day I bought these, I bought this. I bought the tablet cell battery. So this is the tablet cell, because this thing's like really awesome. It's way more compact than the standard 4 amp EXP battery. What did I do with it? I think it's over here. Yeah, right here. So here's your regular EXP battery. I think these are what, 18650 cells? But look at this. This sits taller. I think though this might be just a little bit. So the tablet is a little bit wider, but not by much. Just a little bit wider, but it's definitely shorter. So I would say more compact, because if you look at it, look at that difference. So this is definitely taller, not as compact. This is nice, guys. So I was using this to take apart the steps a little bit to see what was going on, because what happened was the treads on the side deck were like really loosey goosey, and I tried to put a screw in, and I wasn't really getting any meat. So when I pulled it up, on the string it was kind of like filleted open like a butterfly cut, and I was like, I got to rebuild the steps. They're too far gone. They did a crappy job when they built this house in the side deck. So I'm gonna be using this to build the deck, and I'm building a double deck for a client. We're doing that, picking up materials next week and building them a new deck, double deck. So it's gonna be like stairs, deck, stairs, and another deck. Yeah, I got the back. So what, I bought it on the 16th. This is supposed to come out on the 20th. So I bought this on the 16th, right? I bought this. So I ended up going back on the 20th. I returned this. I repurchased the same one I bought because I like this one. It felt good in hand. Great grip, guys. Really great grip. This is phenomenal. So I repurchased it so I can get the free battery. I got the free battery. Jeff got two nukes. Did you get you get one for you and your coworkers, or just two for you, Jeff? Dan said I got to talk about battery. Like I like the other one. Proud of Holly. I was up to 51 subs earlier. Nice. Listen. You'll hit 1,000 before you know it, Jeff. I'm proud of Holly. Holly definitely worked hard to get that channel to where it's at. You know, I'm glad, and I'm glad we all support her. Yeah, we don't hold. Listen, Dan, we don't hold a contest to her. You know what I mean? We can't even hold a candle to that. She is. I gotta say. I'll admit that. No contest. Like, we bow down. You know, but whatever it is. But you know, I wanted her to have the whole collection. I got a soft hand. It's kind of like any one of us. Mostly mechanics tools. 89 tools, Luis. 89 tools. That's her channel. 89 tools. She has a great channel. I mean, she's very supportive of us. We're very supportive of her. She's a fantastic human being. And you know, I'm proud, and I'm gonna say, talk for everybody, is we're proud to have her as a friend in this community, in this space that we all occupy. She's got a the YouTube channel. She's got a TikTok. I think she's got a Facebook. I don't know if she's got an Instagram. I don't think she's got Instagram. I think I'm subscribed to you, Clint. I'm definitely subscribed to Jeff. I am subscribed to you, Clint. Even on TikTok. Does she have an Insta, Jeff? Yes. Yeah, she's into the value. Let me tell you, man. She brought out that meme tool set, the icon meme tool set, but the Walmart version, the Hypertough. Nobody got a video on that, man. She pulled that one off. Somebody sent it to her. Let me tell you, that was a great video, because I learned a lot from that video of like that meme tool. Because I still want it. Oh, by the way, guys, newsflash. I'm part of the on Facebook. I'm part of the Hypertough groupies, because I love the Hypertough brand. So I'm Hypertough in my truck loadout. My truck loadout's pretty much Hypertough. And the meme tool, because I guess they recalled it or discontinued it, like, because I guess it was something wrong either with the ratchet or with the case or something to that effect, or something. It was something wrong. Yeah, we're not getting it, Dan. We're getting the updated version, a new version, even better, I guess, what I'm hearing, November this year. So that is getting released in November of this year. So I just want to give you guys a heads up. So that old version is going to be non-existent. So you're going to get the updated version coming November. Yeah, probably Black Friday. That's actually a good thought process, Jeff. And so she's like, Holly got Koken ratchets. Holly's got snap-on ratchets now. She's just got the snap-on ratchets. I'm loving the Koken stuff, guys. We love the Koken. I love those diehards. I did do some unconventional stuff with the diehards to get them to where they were. Here's the diehards. No, that's not them. Yeah. So it's with the 3/8, because this is the original Gen 1 diehard 1/2 inch. Really nice and smooth, right? But this one was kind of stiff. And where's my other one? Here it is. So these are the 3/8 with the new handles. So the old handles have this rounded appearance. The new handles have like this hexagonal trilobe appearance. Like a trilobe. So these had a little bit of a back drag. But look at this now. You can't even hear it. Like I said, I did some stuff that was not safe to get these to where they are. Look at this. See that? This has very low back drag. And I did the same thing to both of these ratchets. So this is the bent handle. And turn the switch. So these actually work really good now. Very good. I'm loving this. I actually used this the other day on my on that video I did with the spark plugs and ignition coils on my truck. These are awesome. I wouldn't say that, but you know what? The Pittsburghs are close, very close when it comes to back drag, man. Like, hold on, let me get the 3/8 Pittsburgh, man. They're close. Like this is very close. The Pittsburgh is phenomenal. Where's my Koken? Here's my Koken. I mean, here's the Koken, and here's the Pittsburgh. I mean, the Koken definitely wins, but the Pittsburgh really isn't that far off. As far as backtrack is concerned, this is probably the second best after the Koken is the Pittsburgh stuff, the flex heads or the fixed heads. They do not, Clint. They do not. That's why you got to go to the best priced bent handle on the market today is the diehards. Nobody's going to give you a better bent handle price. These are like $35, $36 before a discount. So if you can get a coupon code, that's going to be even cheaper. Everybody else is like $60 and over, and the Snap-on is about $190. I'm not buying Snap-on for something I'm not going to use like a million times. If I'm buying Snap-on, it's going to be on a ratchet that I'm going to use a lot. Yeah, I listen, guys. I recommend Pittsburgh all day and every day. I love Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh are phenomenal. So I ended up getting like I was saying earlier, I ended up finding the 3/8 of the old version of this ratchet, and it comes with the 1/4 inch. It comes with this 1/4 inch in a bundle. This is brand new. The one I'm buying eBay, and the 3/8 was only used one time, so I ended up buying that bundle. So I'm gonna have the back drag, and I've been looking to getting another 1/4 inch flex head I'm gonna put this in a loadout, and I was gonna buy the Pittsburgh one again, but because this one comes with the 1/4 inch, I can just use the Die Hard to put in that little travel kit that I want to do, and I won't have to buy another one because this one's actually pretty low back drag too. This one's nice. It's not as good as the Pittsburgh though, but this is a very low back drag, the 1/4 inch Die Hards. I gotta say, they're phenomenal. Another ratchet I recommend, guys, that you guys are sleeping on, the satin finish Hyper Tough, not the flex heads. Don't buy the flex heads. These are low back drag, guys. Low back drag. Look at this. Very low, very smooth. A little throaty, but you know what? And it's got the locking button for the sockets. These are very nice, guys. Very good on back drag on that. Look how awesome. Like this is the Hyper Tough satin. Where is my, and then here's the Koken. Nobody's gonna beat this one. The Koken 1/4 inch. I use this on the video too. This is the best of the best right here. Dancing My Stars has had an empty hanger with 39. Yeah. I mean, I was going to get another Icon G1 if I would have found it. But I can't find another G1. But since I'm getting the Die Hard, that's going to fit perfectly in that little travel kit that I want to do. Yeah, I agree with Dan. Pittsburgh and Icon are just legit. Jeff says, I have some Icon G1s that I hope don't have to warranty out. I showed Kyle earlier on eBay someone selling empty Snap-on sockets ratchet holders for $200. Yeah, the USA one. Yep. They remind me of the old Craftsman. So, I mean, I will say my Snap-on ratchets are phenomenal. You can't get, like, these are the best. Koken. These are right after when it comes to back drag. These do have, you know, a little bit more stiffness. I would say even, let me see, let me get the G2. So this is the equivalent G2 for the Icon G2 right there. Yeah, they're about the same. Yeah, I mean, honestly, if you guys don't want to spend money on a tow truck, the Icon G2, I got to say, are equally as good in every way to the Snap-on, except the Icon G2s are probably stronger. Because these broke at about 320 foot-pounds. These broke at about 280 foot-pounds on the anvil on 3/8. So I would say the strength-wise, you're going G2, Icon G2. But the Snap-ons are still hardcore, legit monsters. The 80-tooth ones, not the 100-tooth ones. The Synergy ones. I wouldn't get those. Get the 80-tooth. The FHPs. Dan said, I need to sell my own Snap-on LED light before on eBay. Wonder what I would get. I don't know, man. I'm sure you can get something decent. Depends on how used it is, too. But, like, these Snap-ons are fantastic. I like my G1s, guys. I don't know. A lot of people don't like the G1. Here's the G1. The Icon G1. These actually don't have bad back drag. I mean, they have some back drag, but not, like, horrible. Like, the G2s are way much better than this, back drag-wise, but these are still very good. You know, I like them. And I don't plan on getting rid of these. Like, I'm going to use these. I might use these in some kind of loadout kit because I like these Icon G2s. And then if you want to warranty swap them, if you break them, they'll give you another G2. I love Snap-on. Johnny Rocket says, "Want to hear? Hey, whatever works for you, Johnny Rockets." Clint says, "I want to love Snap-on." Clint, I'm gonna be honest with you. If you have the G2s, you're not really missing anything Snap-on wise. Like, I have the Snap-on and I have the G2s, man. They're fantastic, man. The G2s, the Snap. I'm gonna say they're on the equivalent side to each other. Here's my, although Icon doesn't have a flex head version of these. This is my Snap-on extended 1/4 inch. This is like a 12.5 inch 1/4 inch ratchet. Look at this thing. It's like a freaking magic wand. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know, Jeff. Dan says, I gotta go cut a butcher block, countertop, and some baseboards. Later, dudes. Hey, later, Dan. Enjoy. Look at that. I mean, this is fantastic. I love this. No SAE. No, the USA set only comes with metric. I mean, that's understandable that people are going to be up in arms about it. Snap-on should just put SAE in there. I mean, that's we're on the imperial system. I mean, I agree with Jeff. They should have probably used an imperial, but they didn't. So, I mean, it is what it is. But I gotta say, man, I love these Kokins. Nothing's gonna beat this back drag wise. I think this was one of the best investments I've ever made on a tool, Kokin. I just wish they had flex head in the 1/2 inch in the Z series. They have a 24 tooth flex head, but they have a Z series non-flex head. They need to get off their ass and make a flex head Z series 1/2 inch. Johnny Rocket says, what do lesbians and mechanics have in common? Snap-on tools. Oh boy. But look at the head size on this 1/4 inch, guys. Look at the size of that. I mean, here's the Die Hard. Look at the size head. That's the 3/8. That's just phenomenal. Let's look at another 1/4 inch. This is the Hyper Tough. But how much bigger that is. Here is the 1/4 inch Pittsburgh fixed head. That's crazy how crazy good that is size wise. Here's the fixed head. That's the same thing as the gear wrench from Quinn, and you still have such small head on the Kokins. This one's a nice ratchet though. This is a 92 Quinn. Good one, Johnny. Good one. We like that one. That was a good one. Hey, do you guys know that they're doing Stabila's doing like a swag giveaway, like a t-shirt or something? You got to come up with the joke if you want to win the swag for Stabila. It's just like a t-shirt, a couple of like stickers, magnets, or whatever. I think it might include like a torpedo level. I'm not sure. But so here's the thing. You got to come up with a joke, and if they like it, I posted a joke. So basically, This was my joke. I made this up like right on the fly. Check this out. How did the colonists feel after dumping all that tea in the Boston Harbor? How did the colonists feel after, all that tea in the Boston Harbor? I said they felt taxed. So that was my joke. It's they want clean jokes, no dirty jokes. So I had to come up with a clean joke. I came up with something real right on the fly. That was a good one. A good one, I think. Somebody else had a good one. Justin, I was picked as a beta tester for the new Woobin E2 light coming out. Nice. I was picked. I wasn't a beta test for the E2, but you know what? They did send me out the yellow. They did send me this. The G5 yellow edition. And they did send me their new where is that? No, that's not the one. Oh, here it is. They did send me this. Their X5. The Woobin X5. Oh, you got a second set? Nice job, Clint. Yep, that's the X5. But the thing that kind of sucks is there's no magnet on the back. I mean, I love the flashlight, but there's no magnet. I wish they had a magnet. That kind of sucks. I do love the but I do have like Olight stuff that Olight has sent me a lot of flashlights. I can't complain. Olight sends me flashlights. I love the Olight stuff. I love Woobin. I love Workhos. I love TuneEng. You guys got to get on TuneEng, man. TuneEng makes great lights. More of a tactical light, the X5. So it's similar to the X5, or in whatever way it is. Got a lot of back drag. Don't want to mess with that one. Oh, the X5 is more tactical. Does the new E2 have like a back cap magnetism or no? I'm curious on that because if it's a good one, I might get it. I want to get that big flashlight that they have, that one that's like 12,000 lumens. Is it like X1? Is it the X1 Pro or something like that? I really want to get that light. I haven't gotten to that yet. I asked them, but they didn't have any at that time to pass out. But the next time they do, they want like something kind of verification. They might pass one along to me. Hopefully, they liked my video I did for them. So there is that. Hopefully, they'll send me one of those out. Yeah, how is it legit? Like the brightness on that really like that good? Like legit like daylight style? Yeah. So, but is it like all that in the box of chocolates? Because I know they're saying like massive amounts of lumen and all that stuff, and I want to know the real deal. Is it worth buying? Yeah, the X5 gets crazy hot. You could probably start a fire with that X5, the Woobin X5. Yeah, Clint says they sent me one after I paid for it. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I definitely want to get it. But I don't know like how legit it is. You know, I'm like, and like I said, the X5 gets nuts hot, like really hot too. So I mean, that's the one thing you got to be concerned about. It's like, what kind of damage can you do? Jimmy's there. Jimmy, guess what? I didn't drop anything yet. Yeah, the X5 has no magnet. I have the X4. So for Wubin, I have the X5, the X4, and 2 G5s. I have the black edition of G5 that I bought last year, and then they sent me the yellow one. So they sent me the X5 and the yellow G5. X4, yeah, you know what? I like that X4 a lot. I actually use that a lot, more than I thought I would. Here it is. The X4. No, I'm not. I'm a Snap-on buyer. I buy Snap-on tools. I buy Mac tools. I don't buy Matco or Cornwell because I don't have access to a truck, but I have access to a Snap-on truck and I have access to a Mac Tools truck. But I love this flashlight. Like, this thing is really nice, the X4. And I love the fact that it's got the magnet. I mean, this thing is just... And you got this. Like, they could have done this. You know, they could have done that and kept the magnet. Oh, no, man. Mac Tools is legit. They brought us our BRT. You know, the grip edge. Like, I know Snap-on's got flank drive, but I think RBRT grip edge is better than flank drive. Yeah, this X4, man, I'm telling you, I love it. And I like the little side light. I mean, especially that they have like the dedicated button, so you're not going to accidentally turn it on. You don't have to worry about like that locking mode. Clint says I have 2 X4, 5 G5s, and 1 Pro, 1X1 Pro. Can't remember if I have X5. Yeah, I have the X5 is nice. But, like, I really, really enjoy this one. But I do like, and upstairs, though, I keep my Workos. So if I need to use the Workos, I use the Workos. Here's another one that you guys might be sleeping on. That's really nice. It's a simple light. So you guys are familiar with the Warsun. This is the one I got like on Temu. This is like the fake Warsun, but it's like the Warsun. This one's really nice. I love this light. It's pretty bright. It's got a high, low, and then it's got the side light, low, high, low, and then the blues and reds. Police light. So the Warsun of this version is fantastic. This has a plastic casing from the Temu version, but if you get the Warsun, it's got the aluminum casing. So, and it's got the magnet on the back. This one's got like a cheesy magnet. I just have the EDC lights. I have several Workos too, Jeff said. Yeah, I do have X5. Yeah. I'm pretty sure you did. But I like this style of light. I use this style of light in my work pocket because it comes in handy when I need to use a flashlight. Now, this one isn't the best quality because of the housing is a plastic housing, where I have the Warsun ones, the gray and the black. I think it's like the A7 or A something, whatever. And those are aluminum housings. They're very well built. The clip is nicer than this one. I mean, but it is beautiful. It's beautiful. And I love the purple Workos. Clint, do you have the purple Workos? Me and Jeff have the purple Workos. But this is a really nice light. It works for what it is. It's, I think, 500 lumens, if I can remember correctly. I think this one's 500 lumens. HD01 UV. Yeah. Yeah, the Workos is good. All right, I'm going to take you guys with me. We're going to take out the trash because tonight's trash night. And it's already past midnight here in Massachusetts. Slackachusetts. I got to make sure I take out the trash before it gets too late. I'll either use this or my Workos. Actually, no, I'll probably use the Workos because it's already upstairs. I don't have to carry the light. I keep the Workos upstairs all the time because I use that a lot, especially because I just love the purple color. It's nice. Purple's nice. Purple's a good color. I know Jeff loves the purple. Jimmy says my gear wrench guy has Maxon lights. I've never heard of Maxon. Or maybe I have. I don't know. Jeff says my HD04 is my new favorite bag light. Me and Matt love it. I'm going to have to check that out. Send me a link when you get a chance. Because I have to check that out. Because for my bag light, like I keep this one in my bag. The Klein. And then the new one that I haven't like used yet, that Klein did send me out. They sent me this new one. The new skinny one. I got to try that one. I'm going to be doing a video on that soon enough. Oh yeah, I want to get that one. The what is it? Omega something, whatever. And guys, don't sleep on this one. The Hyper Tough. This thing's really nice for what it is. It's $14.88 if you can find it. It's very popular. I bought it as soon as I had a chance. I really, really, really love that because it's simple. You know, it's no frills. It does have the black UV light. It's just a really nice light, guys. I love it. I'm gonna take out the trash. So I'm gonna bring the Workos. The one I just showed just now, I don't know what it costs. I just know I got them for free. So we're gonna bring the Workos because we love Workos. 2 trash bags. Oh, that's the recycling. You gotta get the trash bags. Oh, the Nebula. That's what it is. The Nebula. All right, I gotta take out that bag. That's what it was. The Nebula. I'm definitely gonna get the Nebula. The Nebula is badass. But I don't like. They have like 3 different versions of the Nebula. I'm not a fan of those other ones. I just want the straight purple one. Like, it's basically no frills. And it's got a nice little design pattern. I don't like the design patterns on, like, the other ones. The other Nebulas. So, like, I don't know. Whatever design they had on those other ones, I wasn't a fan of those. But I definitely want to get the Nebula. It's just beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. All right, now I'm going to, let's see. This one's a little bit on the heavier side. We usually don't have trash bags this heavy. They're usually pretty lightweight. I mean, it's not heavy, but it's just a little bit. I do my Workos. Oh, here it is. Purple is fire, Jimmy. Oops, I just dropped my Workos. Okay, Jimmy, I dropped something. First time. I heard of Microtech. Yes. My knife dealer at the flea market has Microtech knives, actually. And he had the Cobratech knives. Is that the same company, or is that like a separate company? Oh, shit, it's raining outside. Fuck. I mean, it's not pouring, but it's raining, guys. It's raining. Oh, man. I'm sick. Guys, I'm already sick of the rain today. It's been raining pretty much the whole day. The whole friggin' day. Oh, Cobra Tech is cheaper, huh? Oh, they're separate. Okay. I was curious about them because, like, my the knife guy, and I'm friends. I've been friends with this guy for like probably like 20 years. He used to work. He was a law enforcement officer. He retired 10 years ago, but he does he sells like U.S. Army Navy stuff and knives and stuff like that at the flea market that I go to, and I've known him. He was working out of Mass, but he lived in Rhode Island, and now I'm living in Mass, and I work in Rhode Island. So it's one of those deals, guys. But he retired 10 years ago. He's a nice guy. He's a good guy. He sells, man. He's got some really good knives. The only thing he can't get, because I asked him about Benchmade, because of you, Jimmy. I asked him about Benchmade. He says because he doesn't have like a physical storefront other than the flea market, he's not allowed to sell Benchmade. Yeah. So that's kind of a bummer. Because he wants to sell Benchmade. He says, like, I've been trying to get with Benchmade, but he can't get it. Because he gives me discounts all the time. Like, on anything that I buy off him. He'll sell, like, military shirts, law enforcement shirts. You know, like, kind of like grunt style, you know, that type of thing. He's got, like, a nice little setup there. Yeah, I mean, you know what? I got the Ozark Trail knockoffs from Walmart. I mean, those are nice. I can't believe the quality on those compared to, you know, for the money, between like $7 and $20, and you're comparing them to like a Benchmade. That's pretty neat. I gotta say I like the Ozark Trail. I mean that's a really, really good knockoff of the Benchmade. What's that style called? Man, I don't know. I forgot the model number on that, like the model name. What's the model name on that, Jimmy? The Kershaw Bel Air is he had those. He has Kershaw. He sells Kershaw. See, I got these as like knockoff Benchmades. These are the Walmart Ozark Trail. I love the drop point, man. I love this drop point. This is just nice. Smooth action. Really nice. Oops. This is just nice. I like the black one though, with the jean Stonewash jeans blade, whatever. This one right here. So it's basically this one, but with just the black. I like this one a lot. Yeah, I mean, this is good. I haven't had a problem with it. I mean, I could see the lock. Why, do you have this one? And they come pretty sharp. I think this one's a D2 steel too. Let me see. Yeah, these are D2. So that's a D2. And this is a D2. So these are D2 steel. This is another one I really liked. This one's got 14C28N. This is an aluminum handle one. The only thing I'm not fancy about is the Tanto style of the blade. I mean, it is what it is. But I like the way this feels in hand. I mean, it cuts good. It's sharp enough. It's not like razor sharp, but it's still very sharp. I think these are sharper. Hi, Live to Survive. Howdy. How's it going, buddy? But yeah, I like these. I like you know what it is about the Tanto is like I'm gonna be honest with you, I suck at sharpening, man. I suck at sharpening, and this makes it even more difficult. I like a drop point knife, drop point blade, because you can get it in one stroke, as opposed to when you're sharpening, you with the Tanto, you need to stroke and then stroke. I don't like that because I'm not very good at it. Uh, I suck. Like I'm horrible. I have this. I have to do a video on this, and I kind of screwed this up. So this is a Kaiser that I bought on Amazon. This is a really nice knife. Now I didn't get their better blade version, so they have two versions of this. This is their D2 steel Kaiser, and I think they're probably might be sister companies with Civivi, but I'm not sure, or they're close with Civivi. But they really make a really good knife. But I hacked the crap out. Look at the blade. Look what I did to it. I cannot sharpen for shit, guys. This I'm like horrible. I'm just gonna have to get this professionally sharpened because I can't sharpen for shit. This came not as sharp as I wanted it to, and it's a fixed blade, so I'm gonna have to go to like a professional knife sharpener, and they have a good reputation. Yeah, the Kaisers. Yeah, I mean, here's the Kaiser box. I gotta do a video on this, like I said, but this one didn't come out as sharp as I wanted to, and this has the D2 blade, but the better version. So this was on sale from $50 to $39.99, and the better version of this has the M390 blade steel. So this is just D2, but I wanted to get the M390 steel, but that's $140. And it wasn't on sale, so I'm not paying $140 for something that's not on sale on a knife I want. So I just said I'll pay $39.99 for the Kaiser D2 steel, and that'll work for me. And that's what I did. Yeah, I agree with you. I'm not a big fan of serrated blades. They do have the those like serrated blade sharpeners, but I don't. I try to not to use a serrated blade anyway. I like fixed blades, like straight blades, not especially drop point. I like a drop point, because I think in my mind they're just probably better to maintain. Like this one right here. Yeah, the next knife I want is $264 before tax. Which one is that one, Jimmy? The next blade I want is a Benchmade, because you got me hooked, Jimmy, on the Benchmade. So I gotta get a Benchmade. Gonna get the Benchmade. Lift survival, teach survival skills, and always suggest a drop point. Yeah, drop points are better, and you can also like, I don't know, I want to say with this one, but you can baton with some of them. Like this one, I think you can with this Kaiser. Look at that; it's made for batoning. It's not a very big knife. Like, look how bad I screwed that up. Look how bad of a sharpening job I did. Like, I don't know. I'm a hack artist when it comes to that. It's a full tang for sure. It's Gen 3 Microtech. Nice. Yeah. I mean, it's nice. I also have this one from Walmart, Ozark Trail. I like this one with the mossy oak blade. But this one is just a better quality blade. And then I have this black one that I really like too. It's got like a rubbery grip handle to it, but it's got a Tanto. So that's the negative on this one. Like, I like this blade color and everything more, other than the blade sharpening, like the blade design. Because like I said, this is hard for me, to somebody that sucks at blade sharpening. This is like difficult. Gerber, the buck I might buy for a fixed blade. Yeah, I have a Gerber. I got a nice Gerber made in the USA. The military uses. Dang, sharp, absolutely sharp. Lift is about the good thing about screwing up a sharpening is all you have to do is take off a little bit more. Yeah, I mean, like I got this. This is what I use. This is the work sharp, and it's got the guides, the 20-degree guides. But I can't do jack for jack. I also have this thing. I got this at Harbor Freight, the Gordon knife sharpener, and it's got like all the grits. So this has 600, 200, 400, and 300. But like I need like a honing guide. I need something where that's gonna have a guide, and I don't know, man. Yeah, you can hone the edge with it's got the strap, the leather strap, it's got the ceramic, and then it's got like the 2 different grits of diamonds. Jeff's gonna call it a night. All right, buddy. Have a good night. Talk to you tomorrow. Yeah, I'm even with this, with the 20 edge guide, I'm no good, man. I totally suck. Like, I don't know what it is. Like, here, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you guys what I'm talking about, because like I cannot do this for anything. So I'm gonna sharpen this Kaiser because like I totally screwed that up. Totally screwed this up. So this is the grittier side. There's the 20 degrees right there. Let me get this situated here. All right. So you want it at 20 degrees because that's what the 20-degree guide says. Right there. Oh. All right. Keeping the angle is one of the worst problems people have. Yeah, I can't do it. Listen, I'm not good. I need somebody like to teach me. Like if I stay in this lane, I think I can kind of get it. And then I'm not left-handed. I'm right-handed. I know, like, Jimmy, I can't do it. I can't go down on that thing because, like, I know you're supposed to go down like this. I can't do it. Let me see. Like, I don't know, man. I guess maybe I can do that. I don't know. What do you think? Oh, that's getting an edge. Oh, maybe I have a system now. Okay, wait a minute. Let's put this on the hold on. You can tell me, like, to me, you're talking gibberish, like a scientist trying to talk to a regular person. Right now, I'm doing this. I'm keeping my hand stiff. And I'm going back to the guide. Maybe if I do it that way. Yes, Jimmy. I can listen. I'm good at sharpening on those sharpeners that have like the little stroke things, and I can actually sharpen a knife with the kitchen knife with those like those scraper things. That I'm actually good at because I used to be a chef, but I'm not good like when it comes to this kind of sharpening, man. I'm not I'm like it's like talking fucking Martian to me. You know what I mean? I don't know. Like I got to keep it like this. Keep my hand stiff. All right, I'm gonna try it this way, this side now. All right, I think I'm getting some sharpiness here. Now I got to get it on the ceramic portion. Yeah, you know what, guys? We didn't get it out yet. This is the best one I have. We needed to make an appearance, guys. All right, so this has the edge guide over here. Let me just get it. Kind of like the golden axe. Dude, I don't even know what you're saying. There's generally two angles on a blade. Yeah. All right. All right, I think I'm getting it. All right, not bad, not bad. This is where I'm going to have the tricky part right here. Okay, I think I'm getting this, guys. I think I'm getting it. I don't know. Set of times one way, then the same number the other way. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to do. I think by keeping my wrist locked, I think I'm doing something. All right, let's drop this sucker. All right, so it gives me the angle here. So that's what I got to do. I don't want to cut the leather. Damn it. Oops. All right, let me do the other side. Maybe I'll be successful in this version. It's just keeping my angles. All right. Let's test it out. I don't know. I'm not confident. Nope. Nope. Like it feels sharp. Yeah. I mean, it's somewhat sharp. Not like... I mean, it feels sharp. It feels really sharp up here. Oh, yeah, over here is not that great. All right, let me try this. Yeah, no, I don't know. Let's keep trying. I'm pressing down. Oh, I shouldn't press down? Oh, okay. That's my bad then. Oh, okay. Okay, I can see what you're saying. Let the movement do the job. That's probably what I did wrong. That's probably where I went because I pushed down on it. I'm not used to it. Maybe I got the waves. All right, let's go to the finer grits. See if I can get... All right. Here we go. Time to get the bench grinder out. Yeah, listen, I wouldn't even know how to sharpen this with the bench grinder because I'm scared. Yeah, this back end is horrible. All right, let me get the other side now. There it is. It's a little better, but not much. Fast and light. That's what she said. Oh, damn it. I dropped the knife. But not on the point, so at least I didn't damage the point. It feels a little better. Yeah. Does the guy you know that sells knives, sharpen knives? No, I asked him. He said no. You don't have time for that. That's what it is, Jimmy. All right. Let's try it. This ain't working out for me. Yeah. Let's compare it to the cheaper Ozark Trail knife. That's much better, guys. Walmart to the win. Nice. Yeah, listen, man, it takes practice, but right now, you know what I need? I need like a teacher. I need a Mr. Miyagi for knife sharpening. I don't have that problem. I don't have that issue because right now I got nobody. I mean, I don't know. I did find somebody that can sharpen knives the other day, but I don't know. I can tell you this much. You can't shave with this one. This one will cut you, bludgeon you to death. I don't know. I suck. Yeah, it definitely takes a lot of practice. I'm not accustomed to that kind of stuff. Yeah, I suck. Clear cut, simple. That's why I do tools. Because I guess the blade wasn't meant for me. Me and knives, I guess, don't mix very well together. Yep. Listen, but I've had knives for years. Like, I just never sharpened them. I just sharpen them on that little guide thing, and that's it. And they always work decent enough for me. Like, how many degrees should the angle be? Because that says 20 degrees on that workshop. But I've seen some things where some people sharpen to 15 degrees and 25 degrees or 30 degrees. What is the best sharp? What's going to give me the sharpest angle? Is it going to be the 25 degree or the 20 degree? Because that's 20 or the 15. That's That's the key. That's the key thing. I don't know. I have no clue. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it said on the package. So I did buy more bits, Jimmy. I did get, oh, by the way, I found the bits. It was in my little Vito, my little Vito bag, the new ones, the Japanese ones I bought. Oh, wait a minute. Could have sworn I put him in here. I guess I didn't. I did Dremel the Ouija. Watch this. It actually came out pretty good. So it was slipping. Now it grabs really good. I made the serrations. So now watch this. Let me get the Knipex. What is this? Ready? See, it grabs. So the serrations worked. So the plant, and it's got a good, some sharp teeth on that from the modification. I have my own handyman business, Live to Survive. I do plumbing, electrical, some HVAC, woodworking, carpentry, framing, and automotive. And I work in law enforcement as my regular day job, but my handyman is my handyman business is my passion. But law enforcement pays most of the bills. I wear a badge. But I gotta say, these really came out good. Like, look at the little hole on that. So now I can kind of like bend wire. So watch this. You were 31 Bravo MP. Yep. I work for the I'm a correctional officer. 26 years, over 26 years. All right, so see that right there? Watch this. Ready? It grabs and it loops really good. So now I don't have to worry about slipping because that had that smooth edge. Yeah, Ouija's great. I'm very impressed with these, but it had like a smooth teeth. And so on tonight's live, we did I got the Dremel and we did give it cross serrations. And it actually worked very well. Even here, it's got like the little hole that we did. So let me check this out. I'm going to see if I can bend the wire from the front. Oops. So we can get a bend, but it does chew the wire a little bit. You don't want to have that happen. So it's better to do it from the side. So you kind of want to go from the side. Just lightly bend your wire loops like that. I do a lot of electrical, guys. Like for you guys that don't know, I do a lot of electrical jobs. So these last couple of years have been crazy when it comes to electrical jobs, and I do plenty of automotive. You watch some of my videos. I work on my cars too. the wife's car, and I have clients that come to me to do vehicle maintenance and stuff like that. I go to the homes, I do plumbing, electrical, all that kind. Yes. If you're inside, no. If you're outside, yes, all the time. On the job, outside of the job too, if I wanted to, because we're law enforcement officers. We're certified peace officers, so we can carry anytime we want to. We have the same arrest powers as a state trooper. But you don't really exercise that. Yeah, we can carry. We're do anything you want. No, I don't want to do that. Yeah, that's the one thing I don't. I can do it, but I don't like to do is painting. I won't do it. My wife has to pull teeth to get me to paint. I did the last time I painted was a couple of years ago when I did my bathroom. I did the ceilings and the walls. I can paint. I'm pretty good at painting, but I just hate it. It is the one thing I refuse to do for any client, and potentially my wife too. I'm not that guy. I'm not. I don't like this paint. I don't want to set up the paint. I don't want to paint anything. I just have the worst attitude about painting. But yeah, I do everything else. I don't like doing dirty plumbing either. I can do dirty plumbing, but I'm not doing dirty plumbing. I like to do clean plumbing. Just because I don't want to deal with other people's shit. So I have my lines I don't cross. Yeah, painting is my kryptonite. It is a curse. I don't want to do it, and I refuse to do it. If I can avoid it, I will avoid it. But I only avoid it at home. My clients know me very well, and I tell them up front, I'd rather stain than paint. I just can't paint. I don't like doing it. I don't mind staining wood, but I do have like a negative bias against painting. It makes me miserable. I don't like taping. I don't like separating this and that. It is just the worst thing in the world for me. I'm not going to do it. I refuse, guys. I refuse. Painting is like the biggest curse ever. So I'm just going to keep myself out of the paint loop and just be done like that. I won't do it. Yeah, I love doing electrical. I like doing carpentry, HVAC sometimes, and automotive. I like doing automotive. I just did a video the other day on doing just ignition coils and spark plugs, because I had a cylinder misfires in cylinder 1 and 4, which are right next to each other. And I diagnosed it being bad coils. I don't know. I might like it. I just don't want to like you do spray painting. I know you do the spray painting and stuff. That part I probably wouldn't like, but doing like the body shop, the metal work, I'd love to do that. I wouldn't mind doing that. For me, it's the painting. But if you're hanging stuff up anyway in that paint room, and you're covered up, I guess I wouldn't mind with the sprayer. But if it's like straight up painting with a roller and a brush, I'm out. I can't remember the last time I took my truck to the garage. I know it's so much easier to do at home, but you gotta nowadays, because of the computers and stuff, and you gotta have like diagnostic equipment. So this year, especially because my wife's car is like mine's kind of like an older vehicle, so I don't have a lot of technology because I don't want it, because it makes it harder to fix a car and diagnose. But my wife has a car with a lot of technology on her Ford vehicle. So I ended up buying this year. I ended up buying my myself a Topdon scanner, which I really like. I really like my Topdon. So this is going to help me with my diagnoses. I got myself this one. This is the Topdon one. I definitely recommend it. It does not have an oscilloscope function. Let me get the light on here. I do have this. It's a 10.1 inch scan tool. It's definitely a shop quality scan tool. Topdon really makes awesome products. Oh, you got a 2005? Yeah, I think you're in the good zone. My wife's got her car's got like computers, everything. Like mine's more simple. I got an F-150, and I just like simple. So I bought this year to kind of like help diagnose issues. And then I bought this during the Prime Deal days. So it's kind of like the Power Probe, but cheaper. But this has got a lot of positive reviews. It's the V500 Pro by V-Diag Tool. V-Diag Tool is awesome. This is like almost equivalent to the Power Probe Maestro, which is the top of the line. The only thing the Power Probe Maestro has over this is it has Bluetooth. You can connect this to the computer, and this does have oscilloscope function. You need to make the scan tool video on it, man. I'm loving this. I'm gonna it's got this one does probing, resistor testing, multimeter, oscilloscope, 0 to 5 volts. It provides 0 to 5 volts of, and you can adjust the voltage however you want. You can do like 0.5, 1.2, whatever you want to do to activate like sensors and components. And this one has a component, relay, injectors, tester. This tests with pulse, open circuit, breaker, mode switch, and 90-degree fold. So with this, you can find circuit faults, shorts, with both of these combined. It's without breaking the bank. This was definitely a legit deal. Yeah. I mean, how good is that? Like this thing does everything. This thing's like like a Swiss Army knife for diagnostics, electrical. So I've used I've already fixed. I saved my wife already this year thousands of dollars in car repairs, and I've saved myself a little bit myself. You know, quite a bit myself, but not as bad as my wife. My wife's got like issue after issue. Like 1 week it's like one thing, the next week is another. Mine's more like just basic stuff. Like I think I got a bearing out as of just yesterday. I could feel like the car kind of feeling a little funny, taking the left on the driver's side. So I could feel like I think I might need to change the ball bearing, but that's about it. Circuit faults are definitely a kryptonite, but if you have something like that machine, like that V-Diag, let me tell you, you're not going to have kryptonite for long. It's like protecting yourself. You want to protect yourself. I would recommend it. They sell it on Amazon. Regular price is like $199.99, but if you get on a deal, like I paid $169.99. It was 15% off during Prime Deal days. So I'm like, that's a steal because the Power Probe Maestro regular price is $416, and if you get it on a sale, it's $285-ish, $280 on a sale. This is already at regular price. This one is already way much cheaper, and it does everything, just about everything the Maestro does, and a heck of a lot cheaper. And if you get it on sale, you get an even better discount. So I want to use that for doing like some deep in-depth diagnosing. And let me tell you, it's huge. It's a game changer. Like I recommend it. Highly recommend it. You know, I got like a crap ton of tools here. All right, have a good one, Live to Survive. Thanks for the advice. Appreciate the help. I know I suck, but I appreciate it very much. Thank you. Have a good night. I'm gonna put this back, but I gotta say, Jimmy, those swipe strippers are really legit. I think I'm gonna use those. I think I'm gonna use those on the job because I'm impressed with those Wehas, man. I'm really impressed. I'm gonna be making this. I'm gonna be building stairs this coming weekend, I think, or Monday. I gotta build all my stairs. All right. All right, Jimmy, I'm gonna go too. It's 12:57 here. You're on the East Coast time, right, Jimmy? Oh, in the VG. Yeah, you're East Coast time. You're in the same time zone as me. Yeah, 12:57. I gotta work. What time do you gotta go in tomorrow? 6 a.m. Yep, I gotta be there at 7, but my drive is about an hour, so I gotta leave my house at 6. So I gotta get up at 5. So good night, Jimmy. Good night, everybody. I appreciate you guys for stopping by to the live stream. It was a good live stream. We did some nice modifications to that Weha. It's always fun to do like modifications and like do some fun stuff on the than just talking tools. Doing some activity and showing those old tools was really nice. It was a nice little change of pace of inheriting those little old tools. All right, so have a good night. Next Wednesday we'll be doing this again, and we're out. CE Tool Den's out.